I'm in the airport at Melbourne getting ready to fly to New Zealand, Christchurch that is. Well, we landed in New Zealand. We're in Christchurch.
Yeah.
And tonight, because it's so late, it's like midnight, we're just gonna get to the hotel, get checked in, park the car, and then we'll start this whole trip tomorrow. Well, for our first day, it is pouring outside. Looks like the rain slowed down a little bit, so we're gonna take a look around this city. This is Castle Street. It's one of their main drags. We're going to take a look at it. Got a Ukrainian march going on here. Wow. It's a pretty big march. I really hope there's peace for Ukraine soon. There goes the tram. So, we just got the Kathmandu jackets. Robin got hers in Australia. I got mine here in New Zealand. So now we're matching. And Robin's excited because she has an expandable suitcase, which is stuff now, but she can expand it and buy more stuff.
Very excited.
Exactly. We're in Cathedral Square. So as you can see, there's a restoration project to fix the cathedral there. We're gonna check out the info on the tram here.
Thank you. Oh, you're welcome.
So,
How often does it come by? Every 10 minutes.
okay. And this is one of the stops, obviously.
This is really the main stop because they come through here twice on their journey, so this is a good stop to do.
Oh, okay,
Twice
great.
as many trams here.
Oh, perfect.
Oh,
Thanks.
76 trombones! Right together, but when people move around, you'll be able to sit together.
Oh, okay.
So jump on now, though.
All right, thanks. They're close together, I guess.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you.
good. Thank you.
So your bag, just down the back. Thank you.
Thanks.
And in front of it, the empty section used to be buildings on that up until a few months ago. The building has been restored, just opened as the Adventure Bookshop, and shortly will be the home to the International Antarctic Research Library. On the left-hand side, this is what happens when earthquakes hit historic buildings. The last part of the art centre to be restored. Building food at the Vincent restaurant. Gates to the left.
All right, thanks. Have a good one.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Hope all the tram drivers are as good as you.
Oh, thank you. Sure they are.
We're going to go to the Earthquake Museum. guess if you live in New Zealand, you need to deal with earthquakes. Go ahead and jump, Rob. So you made a big tremor there. That was your doing.
What are you doing? Because you're making lots of earthquakes.
Skateboarders found a way to skate through the earthquake, not during the earthquake, but after the fact. They're riding through, Robin. I guess the cinema is powered by the bike. All right, we're done. Something you could check out when you come here to New Zealand. It's a nice little park here right next to the street. So we're going to the new Regent Street, which actually has some cafes and shops and stuff like that. So we're gonna check it out. Kind of interesting how they have those buildings just painted on like that.
Save me from this squeeze.
All right, we found a nice tapas place with some vegan options. What do you think?
And it's outside, and it's got a pretty view, so all's good.
All is good. Artichokes. Very good. My favorite, potatoes graves. Love it. What do you think?
I don't know yet, but I know that you love them ever since you went to San Sebastian.
Yeah.
They're very good.
These are mushroom croquettes. Love that this restaurant had some vegan tapas, so we enjoyed it. So that's where we were when we got our tapas. Getting back on the tram, I guess.
Just letting you know, we're on our final loop of the day, so we're only going as far as stop number 1, and then we're in service.
Oh, okay.
You need to get back here?
Well, we wanted to go around the whole thing.
Yeah, we'll be doing stop number 1, so you're just going to miss out on 3 stops. There are trams behind us. This is just the last one of our tram doing.
Okay, all right.
But yeah, you guys can wait.
Thing. Okay, all right.
Just wait until you get there.
All right, thanks.
Here, folks, it's an older part of town. One thing we've learnt after our quakes is that brick and stone buildings,
This is already tight.
quakes at all, no ability to flex. Timber and glass buildings, however, they can survive quakes. They've got that ability to shift.
You want to sit here?
The local council came to the shopkeepers down here with a simple question in mind: what can we do to get back up and trading? Pulling up here to stop 5 for you folks, the Valentine's department store.
Look at these little guys. These are corgis. You know, if you asked me to go to that restaurant, I would say fiddlesticks. All right, so we're gonna hop off this bus and check out the Botanic Gardens, and then we'll hop back on. Look, it's a pear tree. And this one's an apple tree. This is loaded with fruit here. Robin, you gonna grab some free fruit? Like a grapevine, and I think it's a bird's nest. Hey birdies. Looks like a honeybee hive right here. I'm hoping they let the bees have the honey, and they're just here to help pollinate these plants, and that way the bees can keep their honey instead of other people stealing their honey. They've got corn here. You can really smell the basil right here. This is all different types of basil. So that's like lemon basil, huh? So you're gonna rub it and smell it?
Oh my God.
Does it smell like lemon?
Yeah, exactly like that.
I've never seen so many different types of basil. That's echinacea. People take that so they don't get a cold. So this is a curator's house garden. Pretty awesome vegetable garden, huh? All right, we're done with the botanical gardens, and you want to hop on again?
Sure.
All right, I know they're getting ready to have the last buses come through, or trams come through, so we need to jump on it. So I actually did that when I was in Amsterdam one time. I hit the tracks, fell down, and a lady came up to me to make sure I was okay, and she said, "You need to practice more."
Kia ora guys, I just warn you I'm on my last lap. I'm just going around to stop 1, and that's where I'm finishing up.
Okay.
So that's in the Cathedral Junction. I'll get you back to town, basically.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Is there another tour go out?
Oh, okay.
There's one other tram on the tracks. He is currently leaving stop 1. He's got 2 laps left. 10 to 6, and he'll be leaving at 10 to 6 sharp. He won't be after that. So.
The tram is done for the day, right? What'd you think?
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Right, let me just put the extra step down for you, sir.
I'm not sure why. We're walking down the street. There's boxes, and there's one down there too, of potatoes. I mean, look, 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. You get the point. There's an awful lot of potatoes there. And here's another box. This is going to be one of the great mysteries. Why are all these potatoes in boxes on the sidewalk? Who knows? So this is the cardboard cathedral, and it was just put here in place of a cathedral that actually had damage through an earthquake. And so now, until that one gets fixed, they're using this one. Thank you so much. Interesting piece of art. Almost looks like a wall. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing this came from a building or something. Here's some more of it, and it's actually part of the Berlin Wall. We're gonna grab some dinner, right?
Yep.
All right. So we're gonna take a walk down, what is this street?
Memory Lane.
Oh, isn't that something? We're gonna go down memory lane. So that tram is a restaurant. That's pretty cool. We are going on a boat trip to see some nature, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, on the way to the boat ride, there's this beautiful view of the lake down there. Almost there. We're at the town of Arrowtown.
Robin?
Yeah.
So these are your 2 boarding tickets.
Okay.
Thanks.
Boarding is at 12:30. I'm
Okay.
just going to head down on the main walk, which is the one with the blue buildings. Our boat's going to come in. Actually, it should just be coming in now, and it will be parked on the right-hand side of that main walk.
Okay.
There's just one loading ramp on the right, so right at the top of that, and the crew will call you down when they're ready.
Okay.
Great, thanks.
Awesome.
All right, we got our tickets. We're gonna get ready to get on this boat.
So I'm here for a week, staying with her and touring a bunch of stuff, and then I'm going to visit a friend in Australia, and then I'm going to Hawaii, and then I'm going home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Thanks. Where do you think you want to go?
Yeah, you can go up front.
Thank you. May I ask the name of the dog?
Theo.
Theo. I love it.
Hi.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
I could do with a matching one on the other side.
All right, we're on the boat. We're looking for nature. Penguin over there. What's that?
You don't think that'll fly away?
No, I don't think so. That's called Cathedral Cave over there. That over there is Elephant Rock because it looks a little bit like an elephant. That's a bit windy. Dolphins over there. Bit rocky out here, huh? No, I'm okay. You see the lava flow from the rocks here. They're saving a hat. Good job. We have a stowaway on board. Birdie, what are you doing? You got to stop doing it. Where'd the doggy go? Hey, little guy. You're on our boat. All right. Well, we saw a little bit of marine life, but not a lot. What did you think of the trip?
I mean, I thought it was a nice day on the boat. It was a great weather, so that was fun.
Yeah.
It would have been nice to see more dolphins, but it's all right.
Yeah. It's always fun to be on the boat. So.
Yeah.
So this is our view at lunch. Pretty nice. Yep, life is good. What are you doing up there? Get down from there. So they cultivate blue pearls here, and this store has some, so we're going to check it out.
Hello.
On the boat ride, he was telling us about how they grow the blue pearls.
Yeah, blue power pearls from the inside of the power shell. So they plant the wee dome on the inside of the shell, and then it takes 3 to 5 years for the power to put coating over it. And when they harvest the pearl, they've got to cut it out of the shell, so it's cut right through the shell when they harvest it. So you can only get the blue power pearls in that dome or Marbay style. You can't get them round like the oyster pearls.
Right. Interesting.
And what's special about them, I guess, is the color.
It is the colour, the blue-greens. The other thing is with the power, they've got to be well contained and well fed, because otherwise they'll walk off with the pearl inside. So that's why it does take such a long time, and it's quite labour intensive to feed the power to keep them producing the pearl.
That was one big fish. We're just gonna take a spin around this city real quick before we take off and go back to Christchurch.
I would call it a town or a village.
Yeah, probably a town, yeah. Pretty awesome houses up there. Probably have a great view in there up on the mountain. All right, we're heading back to Christchurch. So for our last night here, for dinner, we went to a little high. We came here last night. There's just a bunch of different food places, and we can find vegan stuff here, and it's very tasty. What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's good. The curry's delicious.
Yeah, so I would recommend coming here. Well, we're done with Christchurch, and we're gonna take a little stop at Lake Taupo. So after a 3-hour drive, we have made it to Lake Taupo. Well, it's a little cool out today and a little windy, but we're gonna check it out. Beautiful lake, it's just too bad it's so windy and cold out right now. Otherwise, I'd jump in the thing. Look at all the seagulls. You can read a little about Lake Taupo right here. Emu, my friend. All right, we're done with the lake. We're gonna go to Wanaka. It's a little bit rainy outside, a little cloudy, but hopefully the weather will get a little better soon. That is Lake Hokitika. All right, well that's a wrap on the Christchurch and stop at Topeka Lake video. And what do you think, Rob? What do you think of Christchurch?
I love Christchurch. I thought it was a really cute town. And I thought that Akora Lake boat ride we did was amazing. And there's a lake we just passed, Lake Hokitika, which was, I never seen a lake the color blue like that.
Yeah, some really beautiful nature out here, and lakes and everything, and mountains. And now we're going to Wanaka. Stopped because there's a pretty cool view of the mountains here. very nice Airbnb here, and I'm going to show you real quick. This is the foyer. There's Robin in the bathroom. Hey, Robin. This is the master bedroom. So it's got a nice bed and everything. But we got this nice living area, which is really, really nice. Kitchen. I popped my computer up here, so I'll be working on my videos. Speaking of my videos, it's one on the TV right there. And so here's a kitchen. And one thing that's really awesome is the washer dryer. Bathroom. And then we have another room, which we're not going to use. So pretty much room, pretty livable. We'll take it. One of the cool things about our Airbnb is at the Paradiso Theater. So it's a movie theater, and we're like above the movie theater, and I guess they're owned by the same people. Pretty cool. So you want to check out this town?
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Let's do it. That's an aspiring pharmacy. So it's not quite a pharmacy yet, but it's aspiring to be one. This is the third bike store I've seen walking down this little street. Looks like they got a beautiful view of the lake and the mountains here. Let's check it out. So what do you think of that sunset?
Well, it's really pretty behind the mountains. It's really pretty with the lake and everything.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It is awesome. Well, we had dinner at a nice Indian restaurant.
Yeah,
It was
really
vegan. And actually, this place stays open a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like after 9 and people are still walking around. So being a little town, we didn't know that you would see this. Another Indian place. And it's hopping at the bar over here. Bombay Palace is going strong after 9. 12 p.m. until late. I'm not sure how late is. All right, we're gonna go to the Diamond Lake and what's it?
Rocky Mountain
And
Trail.
Rocky Mountain Trail hike. And we are gonna check it out. It's a beautiful day out here today, and this is gonna be fun. All right, we're at the trailhead. You ready for this hike?
Yeah, our first hike of this trip. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. Starts off with a ladder. It's kind of funny. Luckily, it's not icy out. All right, so this hike is 4.4 miles, so not so bad. But the elevation, it's a little steep. It goes up about 2,000 feet, and then you come back down. So we can feel it now, right?
Yeah, when I read the description, they said it's pretty steep.
Yeah.
One guy wrote that it was steep, but he would consider it moderate.
Yeah, so probably moderate hike. Awesome views on this trail, huh?
Crazy.
Yeah. There's a fork right here. We're gonna go left. See you later, birdie. As you can see, they got a beautiful lake on this trail. We're taking the Rocky Mountain path, so that's why we're going straight. So one thing that's nice is we got all trails. Robin's been keeping up with it, so we make sure that we're not off the path. So if you want to make sure you keep on the right path, get all trails. I think I'm not sure how much it costs, but you do that and you put it on, and it'll keep you in line of where you're going. More stairs. Glad we're in shape. Awful lot of stairs here. I like how they put chicken wire down on these steps to keep you from slipping. I'm not gonna get close to the cliff edge. Looks like they have a little viewpoint place right here. Let's check out the view. Wow. Pretty awesome view here. What do you think of the view?
It's pretty.
Yeah, awesome. Hi. Hey. Hi, how are you?
Map for you.
Ah.
Oh, a map.
We just follow the map.
Ah. Good job.
Oh, the arrows. Wow, that's an amazing view. What do you think?
Yeah. It certainly is.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Gets a little narrow here.
Gets kind of steep, right?
Yeah, definitely.
But it's kind of fun.
Yep, a little slippery and a little steep, but whatever. There's a sheep way up here on the mountain. Hey, little guy. What are you doing way up here? We're taking the eastern track, but then I think we come down on the other side. That must be a live trap or something. Being vegan, I should probably break it, but I don't feel like spending the rest of my life in jail in New Zealand. It's another trap. I'm not sure what they're catching here, but I don't want to know. Definitely some steep parts on this trail. As you can see, the trail narrows even more right around here. A little tight here. Have a good one. Hi, how you doing?
And no one's from New York.
No, I'm not from New York.
We are.
Yeah, we are. Yeah. Have a good one. Probably the top. Look at that view. I've said this before on other hikes, but hiking is like life. You put in the hard work and then you get rewarded at the end with this beautiful view. But then it's not over. Then you got to get back. And just like life, once you reach one goal, then you move on to the next goal. So our next goal is to get down the mountain now. Wow. I mean, what do you say about that view?
The views just keep getting better and better.
Yeah.
It's really amazing.
Just amazing, yeah. Well, it appears that wasn't the top. We still have a little ways to go, and we're heading up to Rocky Peak, and that was, looks like it, but it's not. I know I keep showing you views of this trail, but it's just amazing. The views are just absolutely stunning. Hi. How you doing?
Is there a loop?
There is, yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thanks. That is a nice view. Hi, how you doing? Yeah, nice view.
360, that's just amazing.
Yeah, the snow up there.
Yeah.
Stunning.
It is incredible.
Could have done without the dead animal.
Oh, oh dear.
Are you going down that way?
We are.
You'll probably see it. All right, we made it to the top. The view is amazing. There's snow on that mountain. All right, those are some amazing views, huh?
Yeah.
The bugs are bad though, so you ready to head down the mountain?
Yeah, let's get moving.
Yeah, let's get moving. So I think what I mentioned is we went up the west side and you get some amazing views of the lake. And now we're going back on the east side just because it's a different view. And I think, I'm not sure, that it's a lot steeper on the west side than it is on the east side, but we're gonna find that out. One plus on the west side, especially on a hot day like today, it's about 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a shady side, so it's more shady, but here you can see there's more sun. There's another switchback coming up that Robin is working on. You can see it goes down that way. It's definitely a bit of a challenging hike. All right, that's the way home. We're taking the eastern one. And we're gonna take the eastern track back because we took the western track up. There's some sheep up there. So one of the important things to do when you go on any hike is you want to bring some food and you want to bring some water. And I think we earned this break, right?
Yeah.
We're going to take a break, but I'll show you the view of what we're looking at when we're eating. Not a bad view. All right, that was a nice break and lunch, and now we are heading back down. A little challenging coming down here.
There's lots of poop over here. Ah, the top's up a bit.
Yeah.
If you take this trip,
Yeah, there's a sign like right up there, and it'll tell you eastern or western.
They both take you to the same top. Yeah.
Oh.
It points, the sign up there points, and then you'll see another sign that'll point.
Western was a lot of climbing going up, but I think coming down that would be harder. Okay.
Yeah.
So going up and
It's
down.
narrow and shadier on the west side, and then more sun on the east side, but not as steep.
And so you can walk just to the top of this. There's a lovely photo and a lovely lookout, but we are going this way. So, your choice.
Have fun, guys. The hang glider there. There he is. I just love signs like that.
Instead of bumping you off the track, it can bump me off. No, you come down.
Oh, you want to? Oh, you're going up.
Yeah, we need a breather.
Oh, I'm sorry. I know you were going up. Yeah. Well, have fun.
Get some air.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's your open spikes?
Yeah.
Well, when we're done, we
Open spike.
yesterday after the boat.
Wow. Hi, how you doing? All right, seeing that, you know that we are down the mountain, and I think it was awesome. What'd you think?
One of the best ever.
Yeah, this is one of the best hikes I've ever been on. It is a little challenging, but it is absolutely beautiful. All right, we're gonna go check out this town of Wanaka. All right, now after that hike, we can rest and just have a drink. What do you think?
It's very, very, very nice.
Awesome. All right, cheers.
Cheers.
Very tasty. What do you think?
Very tasty. To Australia?
No.
British.
Oh, England. What part of England?
Bucks and North Hants.
Okay.
So
okay.
So where are you guys from?
New York.
Yeah. Another beautiful day at the lake. What do you think of this beach?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's rocks. So it's not really a beach, like, you know, a sand beach. It's a lake, actually.
Right, it's a lake. Yeah, but it's still like kind of like a lake beach.
A lake beach, which I might go in the water, but I can't say I'm going into the sea, because it's not the sea.
Right, you're going in the lake is what you would say. Robin's checking out the water. So how's the water? A little chilly? Yeah. Looks a little chilly.
I think if I got in, it would be fine.
Oh, you think so?
But I'm wondering if I save it till tomorrow.
Right.
Or do I do it both days?
You can do that. You can do whatever. Another beautiful sunset going on right now in Wanaka, New Zealand. That was one beautiful sunset. We are going on a e-bike trip around the lake in Wanaka. All right, this is our bike trip. We're getting ready for the bike trip. This is the start. So we're going to start on the Gladstone's track, and then we're going to head back to Wanaka. You ready for this?
Yeah, looking forward to it.
Let's do it.
We've got a beautiful day here on Lake Hawea. We've got our cyclists ready to go on the Gladstone River track, heading toward Wanaka. And we're with New Zealand Bike Trails, NZ Bike Trails. We'd love to have you come and join us.
Yeah, I gotta do it.
Got a walker that's come off the Te Arawa Trail, which is the trail that runs the length of New Zealand that you can walk and ride on. It's Lake Hawea. And there we go. Beautiful day here in Wanaka, Central Otago, and this is Lake Hawea.
beautiful view behind us. We stopped to take a look. One thing I have to admit is New Zealand is just absolutely beautiful. What do you think, Robin?
Yeah, the views are stunning, and the camera unfortunately doesn't do it any justice.
Wow, some more beautiful views here on the bike ride. I mean, it's just incredible. More beautiful views. I highly recommend this bike ride. Wow, that water is really clear. Looks like there's a pack of alpacas. Hey alpacas, how you doing? All right, so we got to this Hawea River track. That's how you pronounce it?
Yeah.
How's the bike ride so far?
Yeah, it's beautiful. The lake, that other lake was amazing. We'll see what this one looks like, but it's been fun. We only, I think, made one little wrong turn, but we corrected it pretty easily.
Right, and I think this is more of a river coming up, so we'll see what that's like. Very clear water in this river. I can't believe how clear this water is. It's amazing. All those protective things that they do in this country, I guess it pays off because it's very clean and incredibly beautiful.
I've never seen a river as clear as that in my entire life.
Yeah,
Clear,
it's
blue, it's amazing.
and again, I think that's why they're so strict about everything and making sure that this they keep it this way. You ready? Let's go. This is made for surfers. Pretty cool, huh? We've come to a suspension bridge, and as you can see from the sign, if you have more than 10 people on the bridge, it could break. So I guess we'll make sure there's no more than 10 people on the bridge. And I guess you walk your bike over because it looks kind of very narrow. So I guess that's what we'll do. You could actually feel this bridge bouncing around. A little unnerving. I guess some people try to ride over. It looks difficult. All right, we stopped off at Arrowtown for some lunch. A little bit of a break before we get back on the road. How do you like the bike ride so far?
I think it's great.
Yeah.
A little bit of everything, some river, some bumps.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of trail biking. And that's why they're probably trail bikes, e-bikes. And my e-bike did kind of have a mishap for a little while. The battery wasn't working. I think it's the way I started it back up, and anyway, it messed up, and I got that fixed. So everything's good now, and the views are just unbelievable, and the water is just crystal clear as you can see. So that part's great. Well, after a pretty rough trail bike ride, which I couldn't film any of it because it was all over the place, we landed at the beach here, so I thought I'd show you around. So what'd you think of the bike ride?
It was a lot of fun. The little parts were different than I expected, but
Yeah.
all fun.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was definitely more of a trail bike ride than anything, so it was pretty awesome. All right, now that that's done, I guess we'll go to the lake and hang out. See if I'm brave enough to get into the cold water. Robin probably will, right?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure she's going in. I have to say, the water's kind of cold. What do you think? I think I'm up and about as far as I'm going to get. You got in.
Yeah.
How does the water feel?
It's okay once you get in.
Oh, that's good.
Chilly.
Chilly.
That's for sure.
Yeah. That's the world famous lonely tree, or Wanaka tree, as tourists call it, but it's the lonely tree. That was an awesome bike ride, and now we're just having a drink, watching the sunset. Beautiful view at this place. All right, we're getting ready to leave Wanaka, but you want to check out that lonely tree or Wanaka tree
Sure.
before we take off?
You have to.
Yeah. All right, that's the lonely tree. Usually it's underwater, but because it's low tide, it's actually out of the water. Why this is something people love to take pictures of, I have no idea. It is a beautiful view here at the lake though. All right, well, we're heading out of Wanaka. What'd you think of Wanaka?
I loved Wanaka. I could see coming back here again.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. The town is fun, and then there's a lot of awesome hikes and things in the lakes and the mountains, and everything is just awesome. So it was a great town, and we had a great Airbnb at the Paradiso theater. So we're right above the theater. The same people own the theater, own the Airbnb, and it's an awesome Airbnb. So you might, if you're out here, you might want to check that out. And we just had a great time. We are going to Arrowtown, New Zealand. On the way, we saw this great view, so we're gonna just take a look. Wow, an amazing view up here, huh?
Yeah, you can see the town down there. Let's look at it.
Very curvy road. This is Arrowtown. All right, we parked the car. You want to check this town out?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. We're gonna walk down historic Buckingham Street. So this museum used to be the bank. So this used to be a stable, but now you can see it's a bunch of shops. nice to find wherever you go. There's vegan options.
This is really pretty.
Yeah, it's awesome. Lots of fresh, healthy colors. So they got an event here tomorrow. We're gonna miss it, but it's you either bike, walk, or run, and it's different distances. So one is like 15 K, I think they said. One's 50 K. I'm sure there's one in the middle. So it's pretty cool. But we used to be in the running industry, and we just met someone who works for ASICS. He's a sales rep for ASICS, and we used to deal with sales reps for ASICS back in when we owned the store in the United States. But we're gonna check it out here and see what's up, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, it was bound to happen. We went to this expo. They're not even open yet, and we were their first customers because it's not even officially open. But we were talking to the rep, and again, because we know the product so well, we bought these, and we know they're going to be awesome products. So anyway, and now we're just taking a little walk on the path that they're actually going to use for running this race tomorrow, right?
Yep, and hopefully these shirts are so small they won't take up too much space in our suitcases because they're getting harder and harder to close.
Yeah, I have a hard time shutting mine already, but you know, whatever. Very peaceful with the water. All right, we're done with Arrowtown, and then we're heading to Annu. What'd you think of Arrowtown?
It's a really cute little town.
Yeah, it was awesome. I mean, it had everything and good food, and just was a fun place to hang out, and we had a good time. Those people in those apartments over there get an awesome view of the mountains. Look at that, it's beautiful. Traffic is really bad here, so we're gonna go pop off on the Kmart because we need to find a cable for our cell phone so we can charge them in the car. Well, we got our cables, but we're back in traffic. But at least our iPhones are charging, but we're stuck in traffic here. Well, it looks like the traffic let up, so we're moving again. All right, so we have checked in, and our Airbnb is really big, so that's kind of cool. That's like 5 bedrooms or something. We don't need all those, but anyway, now we're walking to the town center because it's only like 7 minutes away by walk. So you want to check out the town?
Yeah, let's see what it's all about.
Let's check it out. All right, there's fjords here, so we're gonna see those tomorrow. We're on our boat trip. Looks like they're going on a sunset cruise. Looks like the sun's gonna set soon. Looks like a little zip line over there. I still haven't got my drone up, and I guess I won't be doing it here either. We're gonna take a boat ride to the Milford Sound. Now the boat is 2 hours away from where we're gonna go. We're gonna fill up with some gas, and we hear that the road is a little treacherous, so we're gonna show you
Harry,
that.
I would say.
What'd you say?
Harry, not treacherous.
Harry, whatever. And we're gonna see how good Robin's driving skills are. like everyone's going to Mirror Lake over here, so we're gonna take a little look. You can see the reflection of the mountain and the lake. Definitely a big tourist attraction here. That's Lake Gunn over there. I noticed a lot of red stuff growing on these rocks. Well, we parked the car. Now we just have to find the terminal. That was a little bit of a interesting drive over here, right?
Yeah.
It's like a roller coaster almost.
Not too bad.
Yeah. Beautiful views, but it's almost like a roller coaster. But it was cool. Well, we're here, and I guess we're just waiting for our boat to pull in.
Yeah.
And so it's like 12:15. We're gonna get on at 12:45. We got about a half an hour to kill. But the views here are awesome. I'm gonna show you. That's the boat we're gonna be taking. As you can see, there's a few people joining us on this trip. All right, we're on the boat. It is pouring outside. Look at the fjords.
They're pretty cool. They're
Yeah.
very tall.
Very tall. These are the people driving the boat.
The white streaks that are along the rock there are actually quartz. Now this is actually an active fault line. This is the Pembroke Tutuko fault line, which is a branch from the New Zealand main alpine fault line.
So as you can see, those two waterfalls, one was on the right side, one was on the left side. There's a big fault line. That's what caused those. All right, I guess we're back inside. It's gotten a little windy, rainy, rocky out there. So we're gonna check out the views from here for a little while.
Now this is the perfect opportunity to come outside and just have a look at what John Grono might have seen back in the day.
A couple of seals on that rock. A bunch swimming in the water over there. Unfortunately, it's pouring out right now. Because seals go on. What'd you think of the seals? Yeah, I saw a little one. Pretty cool. We are really close to this waterfall. Well, if we weren't wet before, we definitely are wet now. We got a little stowaway on board. Hey, where's your ticket? Where's your ticket, Mr. Seagull? Wow, you can see how foggy it got out there. Almost back. So I think we're back. It was a nice little adventure, right?
Yeah, it was pretty.
Yeah. Beautiful fjords and waterfalls and all that good stuff.
And now we have an awesome ride home.
Yeah, another 2-hour ride back when it's raining out over cliffs and windy roads. It's gonna be fun. We're back on dry land, although I shouldn't say dry land because it's raining out. But we're heading back to the car. We're gonna get wet, we know it, but you know, that's the price you pay, I guess. And then we have a 2-hour drive back to our place in Annu, and it's gonna be over sharp turns, over cliffs in the rain. So I'm really looking forward to that.
Not sharp turns, they're curvy turns.
Well, some of them are 180-degree turns, so yeah, they're sharp turns. And so that's the definition of turns that are sharp. Anyway, hopefully we'll make it back. Back in the car, and man, it is raining still. It is so foggy out there. You can't even see these waterfalls. These mountains have massive waterfalls that are very hard to see. All right, we're here at the tunnel again, and you know it goes one way, so we have to wait our turn. It was 8 minutes again. So, but we have a beautiful view of the mountains here while we're waiting. Alright, so we are done with Annu and we're heading to Queenstown. What do you think of Annu?
It's a cute little town. It's small. Has decent number of restaurants and grocery stores, stuff like that. Pretty lake. So it was nice. It's a great place to stay if you're going to see Milford Sound.
Yeah, Milford Sound was awesome. That boat ride with the fjords and everything was just incredible. And yeah, Annu is a little town. It was fun. And now we're heading to Queenstown, and we're going to continue our journey in New Zealand. All right, we are about a half an hour away from getting into Queenstown, and there's a thing called the Devil's Staircase here. It's a little pull off, so we're gonna check this view out. The thing about New Zealand is it is full of beautiful views. We're at our hotel. We checked into our hotel. We are gonna check out this town. Big mountains right where we're staying. There is a gondola that goes all the way up to the top of that mountain. So that's a seagull on top of a kiwi, but not a real kiwi. Hopefully we'll find a real kiwi, but I hear that they're hard to find. All right, they had vegan options. We had our jackfruit tacos and our tofu bites or crispy tofu. So yeah, so do you want to check out this place now?
Sure, let's check it out.
Let's do it. Those things are sharks, and they go real fast. They go under the water, they go flying out of the water. It's pretty crazy. Nice little beach over there. As you can see, they have a lot of water sports, and we are gonna take a speedboat ride pretty soon, in a few hours, and we'll show you what that's like. Maybe if it rains here, we might do the haunted house. Otherwise, we're gonna enjoy the outdoors. There are stores everywhere here. So this is kind of weird, but I think they have all the stores here. Every store known to mankind seems to be here. This is like store after store after store. We're gonna pick up a jet boat. You excited?
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna check in. We're in the queue.
Hello. Hi. What was the name for the booking? Sorry?
G-A-U-L-T.
What's the first name?
Robin.
Thank you. All checked in. If you want to leave any of your stuff here, just pop it in the box or keep it safe while you're on your trip. And then join the queue on the other side for me.
All right, we're all suited up. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, it's gonna be fun. We're on the boat. You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right.
Just going to swing around the front of the jetty here, get a quick family photo. I'll get you guys in that far back row to stand up. Stand up, yep, mind the heads. If anything was to happen to me during the trip, press that button, help will be on its way. After that, feel free to hop into the driver's seat, whoever's got dibs on that, give it your best shot, okay? We got well. Wow, we really spun on that one, didn't we?
We're still here, right?
We're in our first river of the day. It's called the Kaura River. We're going to be following this down for a wee while. There you go.
What do you think so
It's
far?
fun, but he gets a little close to some obstacles.
Yeah, it's a little scary when he gets close to those poles like that, those bridges. But anyway, we survived. Got wet on that one.
I'd be a wee bit concerned if I say get your shoes and socks off and give it a hand pushing, but it doesn't usually happen, so I reckon we'll be alright. We'll carry on up here for about 7 kilometres.
We were airborne.
Oh boy.
We got soaked.
We did get
Oh
some.
my god. I don't know, man.
Life jackets for now as well. The crew on the jetty are going to take those from you. When they do, they're going to pass you a photo video card. You scan that card and see the videos being taken on the cameras up front.
Well, I guess we're done. Just heading to the dock, but it was fun. What do you think?
Blast. I would definitely recommend it.
Yeah, it was a lot of
Really
fun.
fun, yeah.
But prepare to get wet. That's all I can say. Great.
Once you're backed up safely, come up the steps of the jetty. I'm going to grab the life jackets and give you a photo video card.
Are you glad to be on dry land again?
Yeah, but I can't really go to happy hour like this.
Yeah, we'll get dried up. All right, after that, we're going to dry up a little bit and have happy hour too, right?
Yeah, I'm almost dry.
Almost dry. At least the sun's out. So I'm just hanging out my balcony here. Beautiful view, by the way. And there's all these hang gliders just hanging up in the air over there. All right, we're gonna walk up this tiki trail, right?
Yeah, it's up where the gondola is.
Yeah, so it's quite a hike up this mountain. So you can take the gondola or you can walk up this monstrous mountain. And being proponents of healthy living, we're hiking up that bad boy, right?
Yeah.
I feel like we're already going uphill just to get to the trail, right? So you can take the gondola or you can hike up. Of course, we're hiking up. And one thing about this trail, what I hear, is you have to watch out for the mountain bikers because it's the same trail that you hike up, but the mountain bikers are on. So you gotta watch for them. So the cemetery we're walking through, we need to do that to get to the trail. It was created in 1863, were the first burials here. So this is the Queenstown Cemetery. There it is, the start of the Tiki Trail. Now normally you would be going up a different way, but it's closed off for some reason, I'm not sure why. And that's why we're going up this way through the cemetery and going up this different track right here. And Robin's getting the trail in all trails, right?
Yeah.
So that way we don't get lost. So it's always important not to get lost. They suggest sticking to the trail. We're gonna stick to the trail. Looks like they got a viewpoint up there.
Good luck.
Thanks.
How is it? Oh, really?
Oh, really? I mean, we are going down, but
Right.
if you were going up.
Yeah. Which is harder, up or down?
It's about 5 hours probably.
This thing wasn't a tower, a lookout tower. It's actually a zip line. So I guess you can zip line here. Not sure who's using this chair, but it's pretty big. Looks like a makeshift chair right here. The other thing we brought, just to throw it out, is food and water, because you don't want to really do any hike, no matter how short, without any food and water, because you never know if something's going to happen and you're going to need it. So we have that. You can see the gondolas up there. So because of the work up here, they diverted the trail a little bit over here, but you can follow the signs and you'll see it. One thing about this trail is you do have to kind of look where you're going, because it's a little beat up and there's some parts of it where if you slip you'd fall for a while, so you do have to really pay attention where you're stepping. Looks like they have some stairs on this trail. I think because it got beat up a little bit, they have to put some stairs in. Back to the path. There's a little chair there again. They like to make these chairs. Another zip line thing here. Doesn't look like anyone's using the zip line though. We got a little cave here. Looks empty though. These signs are everywhere, so I do recommend staying on the trail. You never know what you're going to see when you're on a trail. Down there. If I did that on this trail, I would probably fall on my face. I haven't seen that on many trails. So after being pretty secluded for a while in the woods, we now have to look out for cars and bikes. Starting to get some good views. And there's the gondola. Some amazing views right there. Not that only someone make that carving, whatever it is, they made a bench out of wood too, for the view. More hang gliders. Looks like another zip line thing up there. They're not operating right now. There's the pad, the launching pad. A little bird or some kind of carving there. No one seems to be on these zip lines. Some stuff about the trail right here. You can always stop the video and read this if you like. There's the gondola. So we made it to the top. It wasn't so bad. The luge. When we go back, we might take the gondola. That would be where you would pick it up. You get to the top of the Tiki Trail. There is another trail, the Ben Lomond hiking trail that you could take. That one's a lot longer than this one. Some mountain bikers taking the gondola. So walkers go on this side. You don't want to go on that side. So the bikers come down. I have to say, there's a lot of outdoor activities right here. Pretty magnificent view here. That's where you pick up the gondolas right here. We do have a restaurant up here. This artwork is all made out of jelly beans. We're gonna check out the observation deck. And we start the hike way down there. All right, so what do you think of that view up there?
It's amazing. It was worth the hike.
Yeah, definitely worth the hike. Now it's time to have some lunch after this hike.
Yeah.
How many miles was this trail coming up?
1.57.
1.57 coming up. I'm assuming it's the same going down. And now that we've had our lunch and we enjoyed ourselves up here a little bit, we're gonna head down. Put my jacket back on. It's cooler on the trail than it is when you're off the trail. I say this all the time. When you're going up the trail, it's hard exertion wise. When you're going down the trail, it's hard on your body because you're just pounding when you're going down. And you also have to really pay more attention when you're walking down. Now there's people zip lining. That almost looks like a tent down there, but not sure what it is. You're not far. You're not far, but it's definitely steep up there. But you've already come up a lot of steep stuff, so you know what it's like. But you're getting there. You don't see this on many trails. Yep, I don't think I've ever seen this on any trail before. carving on the trail. Very interesting, they got these carvings on the trail. Even another one. I really don't understand how people run down this thing. I know they're better than me because it's kind of steep. I wouldn't run down here. Having fun? Yeah. Always, right?
Yeah.
This is the bike path too, is right here. So we're almost there. Good walking. Looks like we made it. You remember that song?
Yes, I do.
I know I didn't sing it that well, but we made it.
We did.
We went all the way up, and then we went all the way down without the gondola. And the thing about goals is, you know, there are people that passed us, you know, not to say most of them were younger than us, a lot younger. But the thing is, here we are, a couple of 60-year-olds. We hiked up this mountain. 60-plus-year-old. I mean, 60s, people in our 60s. And, you know, we hiked up this mountain, and we hiked back down. We at first we thought maybe we'll take the gondola down, but then we thought, hey, we felt good enough to walk all the way down. So, you know what? If you keep at it, even though you may not be as fast as some people who go up and, you know, whip up and down the mountain, but we made it anyway. We finished the goal. So just keep plugging away, putting one step in front of the other, and you'll get there regardless of what your goal is.
Just watch where you put your step.
Yeah, exactly, because you can't fall, actually. Anyway, what do you have to say?
Yeah, it was fun. It was really fun. I'm so glad we did it. I did have one spill. I think it's because my legs are a little tired right now. It was just a minute ago. But I loved it. It was fun. I love rock scrambling and stuff like that. So those are my favorite kind of hikes.
Yeah, it was fun. And actually, my leg is actually vibrating right now for some reason. So I think it's because my legs are pretty tired too. So let's go get a drink or something.
Okay.
We deserved it. Well, it's nice to relax after that hike, huh? Yeah. Anyway, beautiful view in front of us. So. I haven't seen much street art here in this town, but I'm gonna show you this. Well, we're done with this beautiful town of Queenstown, and we are moving on to Franz, Josef, and Fox Glacier. This is what the roads look like here in New Zealand. Mountain fun. At the Blue Pools. Well, I guess we're not looking at the Blue Pools because they're closed. There's a helicopter cleaning them up or doing something over there. So unfortunately, we're going to have to miss the Blue Pools. Well, there is some views here, even though it's not the Blue Pools. So I'm going to show you some of these. There's the helicopter that's stopping us from seeing the pools. See, he's pulling logs out of the pools. We got out of the car to get a better look at the stags. These things are huge. All right, well, we missed the Blue Pools. The one thing about nature is it's a little different than a retail store because nature sometimes closes and the pools are closed. So we're going to continue to go to Franz. What's it called again?
Franz Josef.
Franz Josef, right. We're going to continue to go there, and if we see anything cool along the way, we'll give it a show. All right, so we finally parked the car on the street, and we're gonna take this little 5-minute hike to go look at these falls. Here's a trailhead. So as you can see, this is a very easy hike, 2-minute walk to the falls, and they even have a nice path there. A little bit different than some of the other hikes we've been on where, you know, it hasn't been that easy. But anyway, it's an easy walk. There's the falls. We're gonna double back a little bit because you get a better view of the falls over here. I think you can walk on the rocks. Wow, someone likes to stack rocks here. So what do you think of the falls?
Yeah, it's pretty. I'm thinking about walking over there.
Yeah, beautiful. You gonna get your feet wet, Robin?
Yeah, I was thinking about walking over there, but I don't know if I have the balance.
The rocks do look a little unbalanced. How's the water? That water is just crystal clear. Another shot of all these crazy rock stacking things out here. Pretty crazy. All right, we're done with these falls and we're heading back to the car. So you can see there's another hike here called Brewster's Hut. Yeah, Brewster Hut. And it's like it's a 3-hour hike, and we just don't have the time to do that because we need to get to where we're going in the next couple hours. Well, it was fun. It was a beautiful view of the falls and a very, very short hike. So there's no reason why everyone couldn't go there and take a look at it. So have fun if you're out here in this area. So before we get to Thunder Creek Falls, we're going to take a quick look at this bridge that we just drove over because there's some great scenery over here. The Gates of Haste. That's the bridge. It just seems that there's scenery everywhere we go in this country. It's just amazing. All right, we're at the trailhead of Thunder Creek Falls. It's only like a 10-minute hike, but it's very short. You ready for this hike?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Very rocky right here. That is one big waterfall. It's a bit rocky here, but just beautiful. once again, the water is just so clear and clean. Amazing. So what do you think of that waterfall?
Well, it's pretty impressive. It's really pretty.
Yeah, it's beautiful. All right, we got one more waterfall to go to. So this is interesting because it says it's like a 10-minute walk, but it's really, I would say, what, a minute or 2 minutes?
Yeah, right.
It's a very short walk for this hike. But so I don't know if I would classify it as a hike, but we're going to add it to the minutes of the other one, which was like 3 minutes. So far this hike is about, let's be nice and say it's 5-minute hike so far combined. And we're going to do the third waterfall coming up. It's supposed to be 15 minutes. We'll see if it's even close. So the last one is Roaring Billy Falls. So we're gonna go check it out. All right, this is the third and last fall. We're at the trailhead. It says 25 minutes. We'll see. You could read this if you want to know more about the trail. Looks like a rainforest on this trail. You know, it's like a rainforest, like you said, and it almost feels like an animal's gonna jump out at us. But knowing that New Zealand kills off all the animals, I think we're pretty safe in here. And before you guys send me any hate mail for saying that about New Zealand, they would actually say it themselves because they are so strict about anything coming in here because they're trying to keep New Zealand as clean as possible, and so any unwanted animals they're going to take out because they damage the beauty of New Zealand. So just throwing it out, New Zealand would be okay with me saying that. Here we are at the falls. And I don't know who's taking the time of these things, but it took us 7 minutes to get here, not 25. So all of these hikes are really very short. Anyone can do them. So I wouldn't be afraid to come out and get these beautiful views very easily. There are a lot of rocks, however. That is one big tree. I'm not sure why that's here. So this tree is lying here, and it's really weird because, I mean, why is this tree lying here when there's nothing, there's no trees that can grow on this part? Where did this tree come from? I have to say it's amazing how beautiful it is here, though. Look at the water. Look how clear that water, blue it is. Amazing. You gonna get in, Robin?
I'm thinking about it.
You're thinking about it? You don't even have your bathing suit on.
I could change my clothes in the car.
Oh, okay. How cold is it? You think the other water was colder? Oh, okay. Go. Wow. You jumped in. You did it. Congrats. You're not being taken out by the stream, are you? You don't want to end up down there? All right, you did it. You jumped in. So you glad you jumped in? All right. Do you have anything to say, Robin?
It was cold,
Yeah. Well, congrats. All right, I guess we're done with waterfalls. And it ended with you jumping in.
Yeah, finally.
Yeah, so you had a good time, and you're not that cold right now? Yep, they're better than I am. Anyway, moving on, right? Now that I'm starting to think of it, I think those times for these hikes are probably a round trip. And maybe spend some time there too, because it did take a little bit of time to walk to the water there. And if you did that and you put in the time going back, it's probably around 20 minutes or so. So I think that's what they mean when they say that. The big thing is all these 3 hikes, these waterfall hikes, are so short that anyone can do them. Back in the car and heading to Franz, Josef. We decided to stop and take a look. This is the Tasman Sea, actually. As you can see, there's a lot of helicopter stuff that we just went by, and one of the reasons why we're here is we're going to take a helicopter ride tomorrow up in the glacier. There's our hotel for the night. All right, so we checked in, right? This is
Franz, Josef. Very pleasantly surprised with the room. We had no idea what it was going to be like, but it's actually pretty nice.
It is nice.
Yeah.
Now we're going to go see what's available for dinner here.
Yep. Right.
They have hot tubs here. All right, so one of the things you do here, and you saw the helicopters and stuff, is you take helicopter rides up to the glacier, and that's what we're going to do tomorrow. That's why we're here mainly. So we're going to take a helicopter ride up to the glacier and actually get out of the helicopter and walk around on top of a freaking glacier. Are you ready for this tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm excited.
It's going to be real. Wildlife Center. You may have to go to them tomorrow after the glacier trip and see some live kiwis. We're out here looking at the stars, and I think you can see the Milky Way galaxy. Pretty incredible. So before our helicopter ride, because that's like at 12 something, 12:30.
Yeah, 12:15 we have to be there.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little run/walk on this trail up here, right?
Yep, calorie gorge.
Yeah, so it should be fun. All right, this is the trailhead that we're gonna probably walk most of, but maybe run a little bit of it, right?
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes. So because it is a little rocky and we kind of beat up our feet from the last couple of hikes, we're gonna just walk this one instead of running it. It'll still be fun, right?
Yeah.
One thing I noticed about this hike is it's all uphill right now, right?
I read that.
Oh, did you?
And that's why I thought, well, maybe it'd be better to walk it.
Yeah, so it's all uphill. Just know that if you're coming here, the first part of it. But it's not extremely steep, and it's not a technical rock scrambling type of trail at all. As you can see from the footage, it's I think a pretty easy trail so far. We'll see what happens though. The fork in the road. That happens, but we're doing the calorie gorge, I guess. So we go to the right. Am I the only one who feels uncomfortable seeing signs like this on a trail? Explosives? What? Little guy, are you learning how to fly? Are you a little one? You're just learning how to fly? I think you're doing pretty good. Good job, little guy. This guy's following us.
What are you doing? I hope you're okay, little birdie.
You keep following us. You're being funny. This is a water supply thing, but we keep going this way. You know, all the trails in New Zealand, sometimes I feel like I'm in Hobbitville or something.
We will be in Hobbitville.
Oh yeah, that's right. Some of it was filmed in New Zealand, and I guess we'll be.
That's a movie set.
Yeah. So, anyway, it kind of looks like you're really getting thrown back into time when you're walking these trails here. I don't know if you could tell from the video, but you don't want to step where that hole was. It's a huge drop, just straight down. Beautiful view up there. You don't have to tell me twice when you say danger. That's a tree that fell down. And now it just has moss all over it. Pretty cool trail, huh? And look at these views. Yeah, awesome. These are some relics from when the miners were here. So they did mine for gold here. It was really big. And that's just some of the machinery. Looks like a suspension bridge. Well, that's the end of this hike. You come over the suspension bridge, you go back, and it's a very, wouldn't you say, kind of scary way to end the hike? What did you think?
Amazing.
Yeah.
I'm really glad we did it.
It was a fun trail, right?
A friend of mine who happens to be in New Zealand told me about it this morning. And that's what connections are all about.
Exactly. All right, so when I said we were done with the hike, we're really halfway, because now we got to go back the way we came, because that's the end of it. It just stops there, and then you turn around and go back. So we're heading back. The way the moss grew on that rock, it almost looks like a face. The thing about doing it up and back is what goes up must come down. So whatever hill you went up, you're going back down it, and whatever hill you went down, you're going back up it. And that last part was a big downhill, and now we had to go all, we do a lot of uphill climbing this. That's why we're out of breath. But then we're going to be going downhill now. How you doing? Okay, Robin, what were the stats of this hike now that we're done?
3.2 miles, an hour and 16 minutes, and 492 feet of elevation.
Oh, wow. What about the cool factor?
The cool factor is way, way up there. This says scenic driving, but we didn't drive. We walked.
Yeah, we walked. I don't see how you could drive there, but some of those paths, there's no way you could drive. It starts off easy. You could drive some of it, but then the paths get very narrow and there's drop-offs on each side. You're not going to drive through that. But overall, you know, you did go up, you did go down, but it wasn't a technically tough course at all. There was no rock scrambling or roots in the way or anything like that.
Roots, definitely.
Yeah, but not like some of the other
Small
trails.
portion.
Yeah, very small
I mean,
portion.
just if we need to know if there's any roots, there are.
Yeah, there's some, but not like some of the other hikes that we've been on.
Right.
Yeah. Anyway, I would say if you have a chance, if you're over here, then if you're in Franz, Josef, New Zealand, I would go ahead and do this hike. It was pretty cool, and it was short, and you can get it done. We are going on an epic helicopter ride up to a glacier to walk around.
Yeah, we're doing a heli hike. I'm very, very excited.
Yeah, this is going to be unbelievable. So stay tuned. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, good.
How can I help you?
We're here for a 12:30 heli hike.
Well, we're a little disappointed. We went in there, and because of the clouds, which I'll show you in a second, they canceled the tour. So they can't put up any helicopters safely. What's going through your head right now?
Kind of bummed. I was really excited for it.
Yeah, because the main reason why we came to this town was this helicopter tour, but we'll make the best of it and find something else to do, because that's what you do, right?
Right.
So we'll find something. All right, so it looks like we might be able to do this helicopter thing tomorrow.
We're gonna give it another shot.
So we did book it, and we'll see what happens. It all comes down to the weather. We just talked to a nice couple, and they were supposed to skydive, and they got canceled too, because you can't skydive in the clouds.
And they were up in the plane ready to jump.
Yeah, they were already up in the plane with other people in their group, and they were supposed to go, but they couldn't. So anyway, things like that, you just kind of go with the flow. And now we are gonna go to the Wildlife Center, and we're gonna check out these kiwis and see what they're all about, right?
Yeah.
Hello. Sure.
Yeah, perfect. So we have 2 types of circuit.
Ready?
Yep.
All right.
This brown kiwi chick was protected by an incubator. A wild bird might be chaperoned by its parents.
You've seen these guys on the side of the road. Looks like I can't film in there. Well, a couple of observations from this. I couldn't film because, first of all, you wouldn't see it anyway because it's so dark in there, because it has to be dark and very quiet or the birds get upset, because they're nocturnal, so they're not gonna, you have to go in there. The first thing you do is you let your eyes adjust to the darkness, and you're quiet, and then they start to walk around. But it's almost like a Where's Waldo thing, because you have to, they're hidden most of the time, and then they'll come out for a couple of seconds, and then they go back in. So you don't really see a ton of them, but you do see them. The other observation is they are bigger than I thought, and they really need to go on a diet because they are kind of fat, if you know what I mean. But they are cool looking birds. And what did you think of it, Robin?
Yeah, they were definitely cool.
Yeah.
They're much bigger than I ever expected.
I had no idea they were that big. First when I went in, I was looking for these little things, but they were big. But there's only 2 of them in there. And like I said, it's like a Where's Waldo thing. You know, you really have to hunt them down. Without hunting them, you just got to like look for them. But you'll find them if you do. Anyway, it was pretty cool. Look at the size of that kiwi. Now, when I said the kiwis were big, they're not that big. All right, so what else do you do when you don't do a helicopter ride? You jump in the hot springs tub.
Hot tub, yeah.
Hot tub. So we're gonna be we're just gonna be jumping in the hot tub that's right up here, ironically right across the street, directly right across the street from the helicopter place that we were supposed to take our ride.
We planned it so that we'd do this glacier walk and then sit in the hot tub, but we're just sitting in the hot tub.
Exactly. Oh, okay.
After you. All the way to the back.
All right, so this is the hot tub, and they actually do it by having a little fire down there. I think that's pretty cool. They do it that way, and so we're gonna jump in. So how's the water?
Feels pretty good, I think.
Pretty warm?
It's a little hot.
You can always put in a little bit of cold water, they said, if you need to.
Right.
All right, I'm jumping in. It is a little warm. Feeling good?
Yeah, it feels great. I chose Epsom salts. The different things you could put in, like lavender or whatever, but I chose Epsom salt because my feet and ankles are hurting from some of the hiking we've been doing.
We've been doing a lot of hiking. So dump them in.
I'm dumping them in.
We are dumping them in. All right, so what do you think of the hot tub?
Yeah, it's a really nice experience. It's hot.
It's definitely warm.
Yeah.
The fire does that.
But I could see how this would be awesome, like after a day of skiing too.
Right, or hiking or whatever.
Right, yeah.
Anything that's physically active, running, you know, then you jump in here and loosen them muscles up. We are done and heading to the showers.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It was. Well, done with that. I feel a little waterlogged. What about you?
I feel okay.
They felt good, I have to say. Well, we're heading to Fox Glacier. Hopefully, we'll be able to take our helicopter ride. We'll see. Hopefully, it won't be canceled. Looks like it's clearing up a little bit, so we've got hope on our side. Hi.
I'm checking in for 10:50 helipads.
Do you have bags? And what's your fucking name?
Robin Hobbs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're all set.
All right, looks like we're going to be going because we're getting the briefing now, right?
All right, we're getting close.
All right, we are going to be on a helicopter on a glacier.
The briefing, when we start, we usually go through the safety briefing, talk about what to do, what not to do, and about the helicopter. Back in those boxes here, so grab one or even two sizes smaller. And just put your zips on the side of your pants.
So we're just waiting for our bus. The bus took some of the people to the helicopter, and now we're just waiting for ours. All right, getting on the bus.
One way, it's for about 5 minutes at the most.
Oh,
okay.
I'm ready. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Really feel the wind from these.
Up in a pier. We will unwrap them. Easiest part. The front hook. Okay, now this is the hardest part. Okay, fine.
That's a rock slide. Yes, we are on a glacier right now. So what do you think? That here we are on a glacier. What do you think? Yeah.
Go see that.
What do you think of this glacier hike so far?
It's pretty impressive. It's really, really cool. So glad you did it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So, see how all of my spikes are on the ground. Game over, not gonna slip, absolutely fine.
All right, you're trying this water out, huh?
Yeah, if I can get to it.
How is it?
Really nice.
Is it refreshing?
It's very refreshing. The sun, Robin's actually taking a layer off. Even though all the snow is around here, it's getting a little warm. Being told this part's might be a little more dangerous, so we're gonna stay in a tight line here. Digging a path. Pretty amazing. Crevice here. How does it happen?
Oh, I was just about to say that. I'm so excited you asked. Moving ice up there, 3.5 to 5 meters per day. Okay. Down here, it's moving a lot slower. It's moving about 1 meter per day. We get our fast ice colliding with our slow ice. And so much of that, there's a lot of pressure and it builds up and builds this beautiful, nice arch.
How do you like the arch?
Very cool.
Awesome. It's like a little snow cave. So it's sort of like going through a slot canyon. This is really narrow right here. Pretty crazy.
Oh boy.
Robin, how'd you like that?
It's fun.
You do get wet in there.
Guys, you guys saw down there? This is the water source.
We're heading back to the helicopter landing site. We're almost done here. Here comes our ride. Goodbye for now. Did you have a good time?
It was an epic.
Epic, yeah. The glacier was just awesome. If you ever have a chance to get up there, not only the helicopter ride was beautiful, but the glacier walk, it's amazing. You're walking on a glacier, and as you saw, a glacier is actually moving. You don't feel it moving, but it's actually moving, so it's pretty amazing. All right, well, that was epic, but we're back on the road right now, and we are heading to Hokitika Beach, because I think after that, we could use a beach day or two. All right, we made it to Hokitika. You ready to party at this beach?
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right, we checked into our Airbnb in Hokitika. That's it back there. And now we're gonna take a look at this town, see what it has to offer, right?
Yeah.
It is a beach town, so we got here a little late. It's like after 6 right now, so we'll probably go to the beach tomorrow, I'm sure. This looks like the place to go, Stumpers. Drink at the yard. That's impressive. Those things are big. So, do you want to walk around some more, or do you want to get a yard of beer and try it yourself? All right, let's go see what else is around. So what was going on there again?
So there's a big food festival here tomorrow called the Wild Foods Festival.
Which we're going to go to tomorrow, yeah.
And there's a radio station there at the bar from Auckland covering it. The director of the food festival, it's his birthday today. So the guy from the radio station bought him a yard for his birthday.
And it's taken him a while to drink it. But those things are hard to drink. That's impressive. Bunny, a little one, a little guy. interesting. It looks like they like to do things with sticks. It's very artistic.
Yeah, there must be a reason there's so many sticks here.
Got a campsite right here on the beach. So you talked to that nice gentleman in the green right behind us, and he basically said that there was a driftwood festival. So that's why these people put all these pieces of art of driftwood out on the beach.
Right.
They did some rock stacking too, as you can see. Another one. So what do you think of the Hokitika sign?
I think it says Hokitika.
Looks pretty cool though, right?
Yeah.
Driftwood again.
Right.
This bench looks like a book. Pretty cool. There's another bunny. They're all over the place. So we had a great Indian meal, and because we like that, because we got a lot of vegan options when you go that way. And now we're just walking around the town, just checking it out. The Hokitika Clock Tower. All right, we're going to the Wild Foods Festival right now. What do you think, Robin? What's it about again?
I think it's about wild foods, crazy stuff. So you saw last night like grubs and crickets, and someone mentioned that it's rabbit season.
And locusts they eat, I think.
I don't think we'll be eating any of those.
Well, we're vegan, so we can't eat
Right.
it anyway. So that's when you're really glad to be vegan.
Right. So because we saw lots of bunnies hopping around last night, and I'd rather hold it and pet it. But anyway.
Yeah, we like bunnies.
It said it had vegan options, so.
We're hoping there's some decent vegan options out there. Now we just have to figure out how to get in there, huh? Looks packed in there. We finally got in. We had to go through a few lines, but we got in.
Fine.
Yeah. Really is a big festival. Some weird stuff up there that I'm not going to eat. I mean, horse drops, worms with wings, fish eyes and jelly. I don't think so.
Fish eyes. Seriously, fish eyes? Okay, you don't.
So they do have some bizarre foods here and then some normal foods, but I'm not touching the bizarre ones.
For the Wild Child section of the competition, make some noise. Now,
Looks like they're having a costume contest here.
$20,000. $50,000 for the first place child. So this is Angie. You started the whole competition.
It's snails and locust here. Not for me.
Guys, if you want to come and get one, you're welcome to.
I can't believe it's a huge line for mountain oysters. Do they even know what mountain oysters are? Looks like fried bread is popular. They got a pretty big line here. Actually, I admit, years ago I did have a sea urchin. That was before I was vegan, and it was kind of disgusting. Rabbit, wallaby, that's a kangaroo. Some other stuff we won't eat, but look at this line. A huge line to eat that stuff? No thank you. Bait. A few weeks ago, I can't remember where we were in New Zealand, but someone was talking about the white bait pizzas or something, so we'll check it out.
It's got egg and flour mixed in to make a patty. It is local delicacy, yes.
whitebait's actually a little fish. I guess they fry it and they put it in a sandwich. And we don't eat fish because we're vegan, so we're gonna skip the whitebait. No, thank you. Now that is really disgusting. Robin, you get a grub? So we're gonna grab some tofu sandwiches. How's your tofu sandwich? Good? All right. The Blues Brothers are here.
Let's do it, eh?
Very good. Make some noise for aliens.
Doing another costume contest.
Seen that in the movie. This is great. Hey! Beautiful. Wilderness Waiheke. Rumble's on. Oh, there was a fight and then Moana broke it up with her spear. That's brilliant. They're dressed as mushrooms. They're dressed as mushrooms. Fine. Good stuff. So much foliage, so feral. That is a great effort.
We'll get you right in the middle, Ferns, so get the photos over here. Yeah, good.
Oh, that's great. Make some noise for the feral foliage ferns. Oh, that is a magnificent effort. He spotted a wild pea waka waka. Oh my goodness. Make some noise for the Simpsons. Oh, that is great.
Right,
The stag, ladies and gentlemen.
This is your stag.
To be honest, I didn't rate the bishops at the end there. That marriage isn't going to last. That marriage is definitely not going to last.
I used to work the American Red Cross. There's the New Zealand Red Cross. So what did you think of this festival?
Yeah, it's fun. The music's fun. The food was good that we had.
Yeah.
Lots of great people watching, so it's a good day.
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It's awesome. A lot of people showed up here. I'll tell you, it's packed. It's a really big festival. It's fun. All right, that was a fun time at the festival. And now you want to go to the beach?
Yeah, we're just going to relax and read a little, I think.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I guess everyone's still at the festival because there's like nobody here.
It's like 10 people here.
On the whole beach. How is it?
It's not that cold, it just got me wetter than I wanted it to.
One of the things that we observed is a lot of driftwood around here, and so I think it comes up here, and maybe that's why they have the driftwood days. We'll look it up because it's just interesting how it seems like driftwood probably is something that's very common for this beach. So this Hokitika beach has so much driftwood because the Hokitika River rolls this way into this ocean, this sea, and because of that, it takes the debris from the forest, the driftwood and all that, and it brings it to the sea, and then the sea will push it up to the beach. So that's why there's so much driftwood here. So it looks nice, but I think it's kind of dirty here. I'll show you. There must be a reason why they don't want you swimming in there. Probably because you'll get sick if you do, or if you eat the fish. So it's probably not that clean. That hotel could use some work. This is a memory of coal miners who lost their lives. Maybe the reason why some of these stores are closed because it's such a quiet town. There's barely anybody on the streets, as you can see.
It's really quiet.
Yeah, usually if this was a weekend, like a Sunday in New York City, the streets are packed with people. And here it's like, well, it's empty.
I'm not sure you can compare it to that, but you could compare it to some other towns you've been in, which have many more people.
We're gonna check out Shantytown. This looks like an old town, like from the 1800s or something. Almost like a ghost town. Let's check it out. So you get tickets for this place, and it's like $39 for an adult. I mean, $29 for senior citizen. So just know, just buy your ticket. So this town was a gold town, and there's a little track you can take. There's a Chinatown here. I guess they slept there. So this is like a room that they would sleep in. Very small store. Memory Lane. Who's your friend?
He's a ticket salesman for the train.
Ah, did you get your ticket?
No, he won't help me for some reason.
Hey, he looks a little stoned.
Yeah, he's a stiff.
Obviously, phones have come a long way since then. It's actually a real cafe. Didn't get much room when you're in jail, so don't get thrown in jail. So this looks real, but I guess it was created in when?
1970 is a recreation of an old mining town.
Yeah, so it looks like an old mining town, but it's not really real. Oh well. It was still kind of cool to walk around it.
Fooled us.
Yep. All right, so what do you do in Hokitika? You go on hikes. So what's with this hike?
It's called the Hokitika Gorge. It's supposed to be beautiful water. I hear there's a designated area to swim. So it's almost 70 degrees. So I'm really hoping that we can get a little swimming and that maybe Chris will join me.
Maybe. It depends. I'm not big on cold water, but we'll see. All right, we're here. You ready to do this hike?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I hope it stays warm so we can get in the water.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's do it. My favorite, a suspension bridge. I love that. Some beautiful views on the bridge here. So it does say max load 20 people. I think there was more than 20 people up in there. But anyway, the thing did move around a lot, so it was a little scary, and Robin's saying it wasn't, but I think there was at least 20 people on it. One thing we noticed, this is a pretty popular trail. A lot of people are on it. So some of the other trails we've been on, you know, they were pretty secluded, but this one's pretty popular. They have a lookout here, so we're gonna look out. What do you think of the view?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's awesome. So I guess you can't go that way, but you can go this way. So swimming is not advised, but Robin will probably do it anyway. Going in. You got in. How does it feel?
Cold.
So you glad you jumped in?
Always, yeah.
Always.
Always.
The water is just so blue here. It's amazing how clear it is. Time to head back. So much easier on the steps than it is on the rock. So it said that swimming was dangerous, but you did it anyway, right?
Yeah.
It's like, what is it? Kick fear in the face?
Right.
You did a great job. Good job. That's the suspension bridge we went over a little while ago. Right there.
And nice to see you.
Yeah, nice seeing you guys again. Have fun. All right, we're done. What'd you think?
Yeah, it's a nice short trail.
It is short, yeah.
But the end is worth it.
Yeah, it's a beautiful lake there, and it's not a hard hike either.
Right.
So not only is it short, but it's no elevation just about,
Right.
and it's just an easy. There's no rocks in the way or anything like that, except for the very end.
Right.
There's a little bit of that, but anyway, it was a beautiful hike. So one last observation of this hike I found is that it is crowded. There is a lot of people here, and I think because you get a beautiful ending there, and there's a suspension bridge, which is kind of fun, and it's just a short hike. It's not really that hard, so it gets a lot of people. So when you come, just know that it's a pretty crowded trail here. So this is our last night in Hokitika, and that looks like a big boar on top of that building. I really don't understand what that's all about, but looks kind of cool. A little different than it was the last few nights where it was packed, remember?
Yeah.
Now it's just kind of like barely anybody in there. Because that festival just brings in so many people. And well, the festival's done, so not many people at Stumpers. We're heading to Abel Tasman. Well, we stopped the car for a moment because the view here is just unbelievable. Let me show you. Just another beautiful view here in New Zealand. On our way to Abel Tasman, we are going to stop and do a little hike called Pancake Rocks. All right, we're going to do Pancake Rocks. You excited?
Yeah.
All right,
I've heard a lot of good things about them.
Yeah, let's do it. So how do you like the view?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's just amazing, isn't it? So that was very short to get to that point, but this path keeps going a little bit, so we're going to check it out and see what else is here and on the Pancake Rock Trail. So as you can see, they do have another overlook here. We're gonna keep following the path because supposedly there might be some blowholes here too. So like it's pancake rocks and blowholes. Is that what you saw?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna see what else this path has to show us. So you can really see the pancake shapes here, the lines. Pretty cool. Pretty amazing views here. The thing about New Zealand is every time we go look at someplace, there's another beautiful thing to look at. It's amazing. Bunch of seagulls down there. This may not be a challenging or long hike, but it is amazing how they set this whole thing up. So definitely, if you're around this area, it's a must do. This pancake hike is a must do. There's some stuff that you can find here. So you could always stop this video right here and you can read up on it. So what do you think of this trail and these views?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like pleasantly surprised. It's amazing. It's beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. I thought it was just going to be like some rocks stacked up, not even near the water. But this is unbelievable how they aesthetically made this so nice. All right, we're done. I guess it was fast, but it was incredible views.
Yeah,
and
it was amazing.
Yeah, definitely worth anyone going here. Easy hike, we'd say. But did you see how long it is, or?
I don't remember, no.
Yeah, but it's not far. Obviously,
20 minutes it says all the way to go all the way around.
Yeah, 20 minutes, so less than a mile probably. And because you're stopping a lot and just taking in all that nature, it's just amazing. Anyway, that's it. We're done with this one. It's a wrap. We're going on another hike. This one I think is called the Porori River Track, but I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. right, we're at the trailhead. Let's do this.
Let's do it.
All right. That's one big rock. So this trail is not a loop, it's an out and back. So you go to the point at the end and then you turn around and you come back the same way. I love how they have moss growing on everything because it just makes everything look so green and so Hobbit-like. That is one big tree. How do you like your tree, Robin?
Pretty cool.
Yeah, awesome. Robin, did you see the sign? We can't linger any longer.
Let's go.
Let's move. Robin's favorite. Steps. Looks like a little cave over there.
Walk for a little bit. Nelson.
Us too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and I need to drive by myself. So.
So not that much fun.
Yeah. It's okay, but I need a few breaks as well in between.
Right.
So I thought a break, little walk, and then
Yeah.
a break.
It's nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Not stopping. It's interesting. Not sure what this is. They covered up the sign. You gonna see what it is? What does it say?
There was a flood there.
Oh, guess the flood is no more. Lots more stairs. One massive down tree. I mean, that's the bottom of the tree right there. Massive. If it's raining, don't come on this trail. So the trail really ends back there, but 300 meters at the end of the trail, if you keep going, there's a swing bridge and supposedly a beautiful view. So we're gonna keep going and see what we see. There's the swing bridge. Of course, Robin jumped right on it. Max load is only 5 people, but we're gonna see what it's like. We'll take a video of this beautiful lake in the middle of the bridge. I guess we're going through the whole bridge. I thought we were only going to go halfway, but Robin's forging on, so I guess I'll forge on with her.
Man said.
That's a whacker right there. He's on the other edge of this bridge. Hey, whacker. What are you doing? Hey, look at you. I'm not getting too close. Now you might bite.
Are you
got
all
a big
by
beak.
yourself? Are you all by yourself?
I don't know if you could tell, but you know, Robin's standing right there, but that is a pretty big bird. I would say like the size of a turkey. So not the big fat ones that you feed for Thanksgiving, but I mean like the wild turkeys. This thing's pretty big. All right, you ready to go back?
Let's go.
Man, these bridges just kind of make me nervous. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it's bouncing all over the place and I'm afraid it's gonna break and we're up kind of high. I don't know, something like that. You found another whacker?
Yeah.
Where?
Don't see him right this second. He went a little deeper.
The whacker's in there somewhere. Crazy birds. Back on dry land. So that was 2.43 miles, right? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
So the whole thing was supposed to be 4 miles.
Right.
And looks like it's really going to be more like 5, I think.
Maybe he got me walking around the parking lot or something. We'll see when we finish.
Right. Back to the cave. It's pretty cool, actually. So, what do you think it is?
Looks like these two rocks that are very close together, but then this, I think, is a tree that fell to create the roof.
Cool. Let's just hope it doesn't cave in. I think it's safe. So I've heard of spiral staircases and I've heard of rock staircases. This is a spirally rock staircase. Hi, how are you? There's another whacker in here somewhere. Hey whacker, where are you? Whacker, you're in there somewhere. I guess that whacker just doesn't want to come out and play. All right, we're almost back. We got the one-person gate thing going on. I think it's just to let, they just want one person in at a time. To control the population there. He's right over there. Hey, whacker. There he is. He's just eating, I guess. There's another whacker. Hey, whacker. What are you doing? So I think that was like a 4 whacker sighting. One was way in the woods. The other one was slightly in the woods. The other 2 we kind of saw out in the open. So I think it's a good day when you're on a hike and you see 4 whackers. All right, so what was the total amount?
4.7.
4.7. Now I know we added a little bit, like 0.4 or 0.5, because we did that loop. You know, we went to the swing bridge, which is not part of this thing. Now, originally it says it's a 4-mile track. If you put in the additional 300 meters to and then 300 meters back from the bridge,
It's like 4.2 miles.
yeah, so it's like 4.2 miles. Yeah. So anyway, just so you know. So what'd you think of the hike?
Yeah, it was nice. The scenery is beautiful. Like you look up, you really do think you're like in, I mean, it's right behind us. All these ferns and everything. I don't know. To me, it looks like a bunch of broccoli or something. It's pretty cool looking.
Yeah, yeah. I thought it almost looks like all these things in New Zealand. They almost look like you're either in the medieval times or you're in the Jurassic period. But there's just so much green and so many cool plants that I haven't really seen in a while. So that makes it worthwhile. You saw the views. I always recommend doing it. It wasn't overly hard hike at all. There was no rock scrambling or anything crazy like that. Yeah, and no cliffs, which I like. All right, we're done with our 2 hikes, and now we're heading to Abel Tasman. So that was the Buller River down there. So we're actually in the city of Hokitika, which is near Abel Tasman. So this is what it looks like. Well, we're at the hotel after hours in the car. Now we're gonna just see how this place works, because I think it's more like a motel than a hotel.
No,
but
it's a campsite.
it's a campsite, but it's
With cabins.
with cabins.
Second in.
I get actually dropped in. You go out of here, turn right, left, and then you're on this main drag down here. And there's everything else. Yeah,
So I've
exactly.
got you
Down the
in,
reserve's quite nice.
The 1-bedroom motel, 2 adults, for 3 nights.
All right, so we're doing a hike in Abel Tasman. Robin, what's this hike about?
So Abel Tasman's a national park here in New Zealand, and what we're doing is we are taking a boat that is going to drop us off somewhere on the coastline, and then we are going to hike back about 7.2 miles, I think, and then that boat will pick us up again and bring us back.
So we get a boat ride and a hike in, all in one day.
And there should be options for us to hop in the water and stuff like that.
Should be fun. Don't hit any penguins.
I'm trying my best.
I think I've said this before, but one of the things about New Zealand is the roads are so curvy that it's crazy. It makes you almost nauseous driving these roads. All right, we're at our park. Now we just have to find the boat. Got our tickets and we are ready to head to the boat.
Yeah.
Here we go. Cool, rightio. So I'm going to give you one back. That's your return copy there. Okay. Now we drop you off at Medlands at 11:30. You get picked up at Anchorage at 5 o'clock. Now on our way up to Medlands, we'll swing into Anchorage. We show it to you, show you where you need to be waiting. The boat leaves from there at 5, so make sure you're on the beach ready to go by about 4:45.
Okay, sounds good.
Cool, perfect.
All right, thanks.
Oh yeah.
We are on the boat. So this is the Tasman Sea that we're on. So that's Split Apple Rock. We're in the next stop. There's some seals out there.
Up the boat here, and right now we're here, but we are going to get off here and then hike back to here and get the boat.
All right, thanks for letting us know. On that map, you see that this is Anchorage, so this is where we're going to pick it up. So we're not getting off here, but we'll pick it up here when we come back. All right, this is Mandalay Bay, and this is our stop. So we're getting off here. Getting ready to get off the boat. Have a good one. This is the trailhead, and it actually tells you about some warnings here about poison, so don't want to touch stuff when it tells you not to touch it. That water's so blue. There's our trail, Anchorage. How are you doing? Wicca? One thing that's pretty cool about the trails here in New Zealand is that there's so much moss growing on the rocks that just turns everything green. And it looks like a fantasy world almost, like you're back in the medieval times or something, and you're expecting maybe a dragon to pop out or something. It's pretty cool. You doing chin-ups, Robin? All right, good exercise. Another whacker. Hey, whacker. Looks like there's a suspension bridge coming up. If you've seen my other videos, you know how much I really love these suspension bridges, especially when they swing all over the place. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of these bridges. What do you think?
I don't mind them.
Yeah, I know you don't. I do. So what do you think of this bridge?
It's fun.
Yeah.
How about you?
It's a little scary, but that's just me.
Let's get off it.
All right. I'm glad to be off the bridge. So you can't really tell that much from the video, but there's a lot of steep inclines here. So we're going up and up and up. But that means we'll probably come down, 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 because eventually we got to get to sea level because we're going to be picked up at the beach. Here's a little bit about the trail and what's on it. You can stop the video and read this. This weka is kind of visiting us. Hey guy.
Hey Weka.
How you doing? You look pretty cool. Looks like there was a fire here at one time because those trees are pretty burnt. Another whacker. Wecker, whatever you call them. Hey. Hey, Wecker. There's a lot of you out here. This is halfway pool, but the one thing we don't understand is halfway to what? Because we're nowhere near halfway to this hike, so we're not sure what they mean by that. A little bit of the ocean over there. Looks like a cave in there, but it's a very small one. For what we thought was an ocean hike, we're pretty far away from the ocean over there. You could barely see it through the trees, but it's not that close. So it's interesting. I'm assuming somewhere along the line we're going to get closer to the beach. I mean, we're going to have to because we end up at the beach. So there's a little bit of a fork in the road in mile 3, but you know, just follow the big path, not these little paths. And you'll be okay. Beach, kind of. Just an awesome view of the beach.
No.
We can't feed you, little guy. Sorry. We can't trust that little bird, so we're going to keep going before we eat. We'll get down to the beach. It'll be easier. Oh,
hi.
Hi, how are you? There's a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Almost at the beach, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be nice. We'll have a nice long shot here. This view is really amazing on this beach. Wow, it looks like this lake just completely dried up. I find this so bizarre. All right, we're done eating lunch. We're heading back on the trail, right?
Yeah, I think this is going to be, I heard someone say, like out in the open sun, so it might be a little hot.
Well, that's why I brought the suntan lotion, and we doused ourselves with it, so hopefully we're protected. There's the sign for the track. That's where we're headed. Looks like some people are hiking the dried out lake over there. So there's two tracks. One's the low tide track, which is only a half an hour back. And then there's the high tide track. It is low tide. We could take the low tide one, but we're taking the high tide one. And that adds about another 5K to get back to where we need to go, right? Yeah. And then we gotta hope that we're actually on the right trail because there's some forks in the road and we're assuming we're on the right track. I guess we'll find out. No dogs. The plus of the high tide track is that you're covered more than if you were out there on the low tide track. You're completely, you're going to get warm because the sun's going to be beating down on you. But the high tide, you're still kind of in the woods here, so you got a lot of shade. So it's kind of pleasant in a way. So that's the low track. The low tide track is over there. You can see a bunch of people take it. Well, we wanted a little bit more hike, so that's why we took this one. Like we're down to sea level again. Or we're back up again. What is it? Some weird fungus growing up on these trees. All right, we're up here, aren't we? This looks a little challenging. Right?
Figure out which way I want to go.
Right. Looks like some kind of thing is growing on those rocks. Yeah, it looks just like stringy and burnt.
But live up top.
Yeah. Interesting. This one has a lot of things hanging down. Well, it looks like another suspension bridge with a lot of people on it. So they're not supposed to have a lot of people on. That's what worries me, when a lot of people are on at one time. Max people on this bridge is 10. I think there's only about that many right now. There's another whacker over there, right on the other side of the bridge.
Hey, Walker.
Hey, whacker. How you doing? So I guess I'm just lucky, because as much as I love suspension bridges, I got 2 in one hike. I think that's just not right. A little bit of rock scrambling. I guess technically that wasn't really rock scrambling, but there were some rocks on the ground there you had to get over. Wow, it gets narrow up here. This is kind of a steep hill, isn't it? Very fun. All right, we're about 6.5 miles in. We got a half mile left. Looks like it's all downhill now because we're heading to the beach, because that's where it ends up. Oh, you can see there's another whacker there. What are you doing, whacker? Hey, little guy.
You coming up to us?
We don't have any food for you. Sorry.
Sorry, Walker.
All right, almost there. That's the reward ahead of us. The beach. All right, we made it. What do you think, Robin? How'd you like the hike?
Yeah, it was really fun. I liked it a lot. Now this is the reward.
The reward is we get to hang out at the beach now for a little while before our boat comes in. And this is where the boat's coming. So it all works out.
Yeah.
So what were the stats? How many miles all
It was almost exactly 7 miles, just a tiny bit over.
And it took how long for us?
It took right around 3 hours.
So 3 hours to do. We took, again, the high tide one. If you took the low tide, it's a little shorter. And anyway.
It was great.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Highly recommend it.
Definitely highly recommend it.
Now the reward.
The reward is we're jumping in. All right. Now this is more like it. So you going in, Robin? All right. Hey guys, you came to join us, didn't you? You're hanging out on the beach. How's the water?
Rushing.
She gets in, I just get my feet wet. So how was the water?
Awesome. I'm so glad I got in.
That is awesome.
It felt really good.
Oh, that's great. You look refreshed. All these people did canyoning up on the mountain. All right. Back on the boat. On the boat. Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Thank you.
We're back from the boat ride, and I'm telling you, it's really windy out there, so we jumped in the car. But you have a good time?
Yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it was really awesome. I would definitely recommend it. Just want to show you the sky where we're staying in Abel Tasman. This is beautiful. So we're on the road again, and we're gonna go see a friend of ours who lives now in New Zealand. Used to live where we used to live when we lived in Gaithersburg, Maryland. And we're gonna check out, supposedly she lives on a winery or some kind. And we're gonna check it out and see someone back from our Maryland days. You excited about that, Robin?
Yeah.
And what did you think of Abel Tasman?
I thought it was gorgeous. It's a beautiful day today. We thought it was going to rain, so we decided to leave a day early, but it's all good. Every day is a new adventure.
Yep, every day is a new adventure. We're in the town of Kiaora, and it is the capital of the green mussel. Now, being vegan, I don't eat mussels, but I guess they do here. So now it's raining out, but we were able to have lunch here, and we did find some vegan options. And then we also found a nice gift for the people who we're going to stay with where we're going, in the winery here. So we're going to be on the road again, and we should be hitting their place probably in about a half an hour. The city that our friends live in is Blenheim. Man, there are grapes everywhere. Looks like we're definitely in wine country now, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Now that's an old bridge. We are in Blenheim. We're here. We are here.
I don't know where to park because there's...
This place has a robot lawnmower, and it just keeps going back and forth. That's pretty cool. Whole family of quails right there. Wow, they're fast. Oh yeah, they like that. So we're gonna take a little walk. Peach tree, but check out the branches. They sideways. Check out the apple trees. These cows sure love their apples. You're a big one. That's one big cow. Odd place to put a pumpkin patch, but that's what that is. All right, well, did you have fun?
Yeah, that was awesome. You know, sometimes you just got to take a chance. And they were awesome people, awesome home, awesome hospitality.
Yeah, beautiful house, and the view from their house is just amazing. So, pretty cool. So now we're on our way to Picton to pick up a ferry to take us to the North Island. So we're done with the South Island. What'd you think of the South Island?
It was a pretty amazing place.
Yeah, it was pretty amazing. Well, goodbye South Island, hello North Island.
Is it the two of you today?
Yeah. Yes.
Any animals with you?
No.
And no bikes on the back?
Nope.
Just to let you know, it's a bit delayed today. It could be up to 30 minutes. The waves were really big in the morning, so it kind of pushed into it being delayed today. But just stay close to your vehicle. It could be 15 minutes, it could be 25 minutes. We won't know for sure until our loading mate asks us to start sending vehicles. So I'll get you in lane number 10, and they will start loading just after 1 o'clock.
Okay.
But as I said, it could be 15 minutes, it could be 20 minutes.
Okay,
We
we're
won't
in
know
no
for
hurry.
sure, but just stay close by.
Okay, sounds good. All right, yeah, thanks. We are in the queue. Very narrow places, but you did a great job getting it in here.
Thank you.
We're on the ferry. Well, we're on the boat. Yeah. So, I guess we're just waiting for it to take off now. Soon. Haven't even left yet, and you can already see beautiful views here. Just amazing. We are on the way.
This is just a friendly reminder, only passengers with vehicles, motor reception area clear for our vehicles.
Here's our car. We are in Wellington. That's where we're staying, the Quest.
Gault, rather than Gault.
Oh, Robin Gault.
All right, we're all checked into Wellington, and you found an Italian vegan restaurant.
Yeah.
so we're gonna go give it a try.
Yeah.
Our restaurant, Nolita. So this is all good and all vegan. What do you think? Yeah, it's awesome. I got this pasta vodka, and usually I can't get that because it's a cream sauce, but it's a vegan cream sauce. What did you get? Yeah, and usually you can't get eggplant parmesan, but vegan parmesan. So that's awesome. Beautiful night here in Wellington, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. Being vegan, I'm always going to point out vegan places. This is a vegan bakery, and those things look pretty good, and they're all vegan. Wow, they're going to have a Fringe festival here. So we've been to 2 other Fringe festivals. One was in Scotland, in Edinburgh, and the other one was in Montreal, and they were both awesome. So unfortunately, we're probably going to miss this one, but hey, you can't make every Fringe festival in the world. Lots of street art. Keeps going, doesn't it? So this is the Opera House, and that's probably why they have all this incredible street art on it. That's kind of an interesting name for a store. I love ugly. Not sure if I would name it that. Bond Street. James Bond Street. All right, we're gonna do a walking tour of Wellington. You ready for this?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what this city is about. We don't have a lot of time here. It was cool last night, so we'll check it out as much as we can.
We're in the train station.
Um, 27 kilometres per hour is the average wind speed. Not too bad today. Can get up to 100 k's an hour. Can get really dangerous out there. You can send home. People blowing in front of buses. It can get really bad.
So that is the largest wooden structure in the world, and it's now a law school. This is interesting, but if you can hear like bubbling water, and it's not really, this is a speaker. This is a replica of what the rivers around here sound like, not necessarily real, which is kind of interesting that it's in this plaza right here. This is Hard Trail, and it's the longest trail here in the north island of New Zealand. All this on that side of the street was actually underwater at one point, but then when the earthquake hit, it lifted it up, and now the shoreline is way over there, and they actually have land here, which they built buildings and everything. Pretty wild. The Public Trust Building. That's the cable car that takes you up to the mountain, Robin? Yeah, it's up to the top, and you get great views up there, and there's a cafe up there. And a botanical garden, and we're probably going to hit the cafe after this tour.
City, so this was a sculpture that was set up in conjunction with a blind poet. It's by Dr. Anton Parsons, and it talks about a person's experience of actually walking around Wellington.
One thing about the city, it is windy.
Behind here we've got Honey Bar, which is two New Zealand versions of mythical creatures of dragons that actually lived. So Nake and Waititi are actually here, and then we have other birds, manu birds, that are over the side.
So this is Cuba Street, and the cool thing about this is like a cultural place. This is where all the fun stuff is. There's restaurants and live music and all sorts of stuff here, so it's a pretty fun street to walk.
No, just joking. True story though. Elijah Wood and Dominic Mohan actually climbed to the top of here and actually cleaned the fountain during one of their off days. View of things to do in Wellington. As I said, I'll be around afterwards if you need any suggestions of where to go or where to eat. I can hang around, but yeah, after I do the money stuff. But yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, did you like the tour? The walking tour?
Yeah, I always like the walking tours. It gives you a little bit of a lay of the land, a little bit of history. So yeah.
Yeah, it was fun, and it was about 2 hours, and we learned a little bit more about Wellington. All right, we're taking the cable car up. A 5-minute ride. The view from the cafe up here is awesome. All right, we had a great vegan lunch, had a great view up there, and now we're heading back down. Well, we are done with Wellington. What'd you think?
I liked it. It was wish we had a little bit more time there, but hey, we're on to a new adventure.
Yeah, always a new adventure, because now we're on to Taupo, and we'll see what that's all about. We do have a 5-hour drive, so we'll see how that goes. One thing you have to know when you are driving around New Zealand is there's a lot of construction, and they slow down the road to 30 kilometers an hour, which is like, God, I think it's like 17 miles per hour or something. It's like really, really slow. So you need to remember, you just have to adjust for time, because it takes a long time to get around here. Alright, this is where we're going to be staying for the next couple of nights. Hi, how are you?
Good, welcome. We are checking in for Gault. Sure, yeah.
So we're at our motel. That's the view that we get. So it's a pretty nice view of the lake. So what do you do after 5 hours driving? You get a drink, of course, right?
We find a 2-mile bay sailing club. It looks like they have live music.
Yeah, and drinks.
People, so hopefully it works out.
It's going to be fun. So what do you think of the view at happy hour here?
It's beautiful. It's a really fun place.
Yeah.
We stopped at the sailing club.
Yeah, the sailing club. Yeah, it's awesome. That plane over there is a McDonald's. Looking for some restaurants that have vegan options. That is one big fish, and it changes colors. All right, let's go down to the town center, right, and see what's going on.
It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. So maybe we'll take a boat trip. Maybe we'll do something, right?
We'll figure it out.
Yep. So this is where you can hit a golf ball out into the water, and if you hit a hole-in-one way over there, they pay you $10,000. Looks like there's an art show or something going on. You want to go check it out?
Sure, let's go take a peek.
All right. I said earlier that there's this McDonald's, part of it is a plane, so we're gonna go check it out. And it's known as the world's coolest McDonald's. Now, it's been decades since I've eaten at McDonald's, but let's go check out the plane. Well, I think it's the world's coolest McDonald's. Having a nice cappuccino, plant-based cappuccino at the coffee club. What do you think?
Good.
Beautiful view, right? All right, we're gonna walk to Hookah Falls. A little bit about the trail. We've got raspberries on this trail. And blackberries too. So you can eat one of the blackberries?
Yeah, do you think it's safe? Usually not.
I think it is, yeah. It looks like little berries, so I think you're okay. How does it taste?
Good.
Awesome. So this looks odd. It looks like you could bike here. You could bike here, but you can't wear a helmet. They don't want you to wear a helmet when you bike here. Over there, there's just a lone dove all by herself. Hey, Dove. See you later, Dove. Have a good day. Looks like a water processing plant right here. I don't know if you can see this, but they're bungee jumping over there. A lot of steps on this trail. Up, up, and up. Someone carved a bungee jumper in the fence on this trail. The bungee jump or not the bungee jump? That's the question. So, would you bungee jump? If so, leave it in the comments below. Actually, leave it, would you or would you not? And the reasons why in the comments below. Let's check it out. As you can see, they separate the bikers and the walkers on this trail. Because I think it's a good idea so no one gets hurt. Big trail down there. This is the people trail. We're taking the people trail. Another view of the bungee place. Live more, fear less. Wow, it's a pretty nice view, huh?
It's gorgeous. The water is beautiful.
Yeah.
It's just like it looks in the video.
Yeah, definitely. So would you
No way.
would you bungee jump?
No.
And like you said, I think you're right. This bungee jump, you're really close to the rocks before you kind of jump. But, yeah, I wouldn't do it either. But I'm sure there are people who will. So if you will bungee jump, leave it in the comments below. Close-up view of the bungee jump. And yes, it's a big no for me. This is pretty cool. It's like ramps for mountain bikes that are made out of like nature. Pretty awesome. There's a disc golf course right over here.
What's the goal?
What's the goal? Have fun.
I mean, are you supposed to hit that thing?
It's like some chains in a basket and it's got to hit it and drop in.
So you do want it to go in the basket.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's golf.
So it's golf, but with a frisbee.
Exactly. You score exactly the same way as well.
Okay, okay. All right, thanks. There's some hot springs on the way to the falls, and we're just gonna check out the hot springs. So as beautiful it is, and it says that it's a hot spring, it used to be hot, but because now they use the geothermal heat from this to use to make electricity, it takes all the heat away. So now it's like freezing in there. Got a little coffee shop up here. Hot food, this is convenient. That's pretty convenient to be on a trail like that. Hi, how are you?
Good, how you doing?
Hi, how are you? Good, good, good. Good. That tree almost looks purplish. Hi, how are you doing?
Good, how are you guys?
Yeah, good. These houses have an amazing view on this trail. That was a pretty big tree. There's a pipe sticking up on the trail. Hopefully no one trips on that. We are approaching the falls. That is a lot of water going through there, that little thin, narrow area. So you can see there's a lot of viewing sites here, so I'm just showing you some of those viewing sites. So what do you think of the falls?
Pretty impressive.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, awesome. All right, now that we've seen the falls, we're going to continue on to the Waiheke Terraces. Yeah, they're hot springs, so that's what we're going to go next, and hopefully they'll be warm enough that we can actually get in, right?
Right, and it's about a 2-more-mile walk.
2-more-mile walk. So this is becoming quite the hike.
Yeah, it's gonna be like 5 miles.
Yeah. So anyway, we'll see how it goes. Goodbye, Hookah Falls. I hope that cafe hub is open. You hungry?
I could definitely use a snack.
Yeah, we haven't really eaten lunch, so I could use a snack. There's one of those jet boats. Better look at the boat. And there's the falls. Just a beautiful view from down here too. We're back on the trail.
You guys looking at something fun?
Huh? Yeah.
What are you looking at?
We believe it might be a kingfisher.
A what?
Oh,
A kingfisher?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a big old beak.
One of those at the park down the street?
What do you see? Did you see anything?
Just that blackbird.
All right, well, we just ate lunch. We're back on the walk. We got about 1.5 miles. And unfortunately, as you can see from the clouds, it's starting to rain a little bit. So we put on our raincoats, but hopefully it'll hold off for a little while. acorns on that tree. That is one weird looking car. And over there, it looks like they're practicing rappelling. Now they're just jumping. Crazy things you see when you're on a hike. So you tried one. What'd you think?
Pretty good, a little sour.
Little sour? Maybe they're not ripe yet. There's the terraces. That's where we're heading, where the hot pools are. I'm not sure what kind of golf that is, but I've never seen it where you've got like 18 people on the same hole. Usually at the most, you'll see 4 people on the hole. This hole is packed with people. I don't understand it.
And a cooler.
And a cooler. Maybe that's it. They're drinking. There it is. The Waiheke Terraces. I know I probably butchered that pronunciation, but we're here.
Hello.
Of course, yeah. Did you need any other items up in the orange then?
Now this is relaxing.
Uh-huh.
I guess after a long hike, this is what we deserve. Huh?
Right.
What do you think of it?
Yeah, it feels good.
Yeah, it's awesome. Well, that was very relaxing. So we're back to our hotel. How'd you like the thermal pools?
It was really nice. They had a bunch of different ones, all different temperatures. We met the 2 nice ladies that we met last night, and they gave us a ride home.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was awesome.
Well, after resting after our hike and our thermal pools, it's just amazing. We're at our hotel again, and there's just a beautiful view over there, so I'm going to show it to you. I know I've said it before, but I think New Zealand is one of the most beautiful countries in the world. All right, so we're going to take a day trip from Taupo, or Taupo, or however you pronounce it. And Robin, what are we doing?
We're going to Waitomo, and it's very popular to see the glowworms. We're going to do some kind of cave thing. I really don't know much. You'll see. Well, I don't know if you'll see or not because it's going to be very dark. But it's some cave thing where we go and see the glowworms, but it's like, it said things may fall on you or whatever.
Yeah, basically we had to sign a waiver. I think it said you may die or something like that. But yeah, things might fall on you. It's dark, it's cold water, running rapid water really fast. It said stuff like that.
So, I don't know if it said that, but...
No, it did.
Okay.
So anyway, that's what it said. So we'll see if we make it through. Hopefully I can video some of it because I think we're gonna be thrown around a lot, and then we'll see how it goes. So it should be fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's check in. So they're not going to let me film in the cave, but there's 2 things. You could do this Black Labyrinth, the classic one, then there's an ultimate one. We're doing the classic one, so it won't include zip lining, but we will be tubing through this cave to look at the glowworms, and hopefully there'll be some pictures that they'll share with us that I can share on this video. Heading to the base to get our wetsuits.
Like it was like, it's going to be like a Disneyland ride. Like,
Yes,
yeah, okay, yeah. It is pretty much it. All right, guys, welcome to base. This is where you're going to get all your beautiful equipment, your wetsuit, lovely pair of socks, very fashionable pair of boots just there. This is the wetsuit, comes in 2 halves. We've got some long padding on the knees here and on the bum. It's made of Kevlar, so it's going to keep you nice and protected in the cave.
I wasn't allowed to video in there, but I did show you some pictures of what happened, and that's just a tiny bit. It was pretty epic, if you asked me.
Yeah.
You know, being in the water and everything, and jumping over waterfalls and stuff, you know, inside a cave with those glowworms were pretty neat. What did you think of it?
Yeah, it was fun. It was cold. It was really hard to put on those wetsuits because they were cold and wet.
Right from the beginning.
From the beginning.
They're already wet and cold before you even do anything.
And then you get in the water, which was cold. But it was a lot of fun. You walked through a cave with water, so the rocks were real bumpy and everything. And you got these big boots on that fill up with water, so they end up weighing a ton.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, it wasn't that easy.
Yeah. It was definitely hard to move around in that cave.
Yeah. But it was a blast.
But the glowworms, I mean, they almost look like the constellations in the sky at night. They look like stars up there. It was pretty cool. So I'd recommend it for people to do it. But it's a one and done for me. I don't know about you.
Yeah, probably.
A lot of cows up on that mountain. We are back in Taupo.
Generation throws a hero at the pop shop. Medicine is magical and magical is art because the boy in the bubble and the baby with the bathroom hot. Strangers in the jungle somewhere.
So now that we're done with the cave, we're back to Taupo. That's how you pronounce it. We're having a little drink to have a little bit of R&R, I guess, rest and relaxation. What did you think of today's events? Yeah, it was awesome. It was a lot of fun. And we're at 2 Mile Bay Sailing Club. All right, well, we are done with Taupo, but I think we had a good time here.
Yeah,
right?
It was a really cute town. Highly recommend it. Lots of restaurants and shops, a beautiful lake, lots of water activities. So yeah.
Yeah, we had an awesome hike, you know, to the falls, and then we also had a little day trip out there to go into the caves and see the glowworms, and that was kind of an epic thing to do because it's not something you do every day when you're spelunking in the water and jumping over waterfalls with tubes and stuff. But I thought that was pretty amazing. Anyway, and now we are on our way to Rotorua. It's hard for me to pronounce it, and we're going to do a thing called Hobbiton, which is the film set that was for Lord of the Rings. So I think it's going to be pretty cool too. It's going to be beautiful. So we will show you all that. There's a lot of geothermal heat because of the volcanoes here. So every once in a while you'll see steam coming off the ground here. It's cool. Alright, we're in Rotorua. That's where we're staying. King's on Peace. What's the first thing you noticed when you got here?
Yeah, the whole city smells of sulfur.
Yeah, because of all the geyser activity. It smells of sulfur. Well, no one's here, and it's too early for us to check in, so we're going to come back and check in later. Alright, since our hotel isn't ready for us yet to check in, we're going to go walk to the Māori village, huh?
Right.
And I can't pronounce the name of it. Do you have any idea how to pronounce? There's a lot of letters and it starts with W, but I'll throw it up there on the screen. The village we're going to. All right, so we got our tickets. Those are our tickets. And we're gonna be walking around the geyser area, the thermal part first.
Right.
And then we're waiting for our show to start. And then we'll go to the village show. And after that, we have a tour.
Right.
Awesome. All that is natural steam from the geyser. This person's house has geothermal activity in their yard. That's pretty wild. Because of the activity, this is actually hot water, but natural hot water. There's a lot of steam coming off this little pond here. This water is so hot. I mean, it is bubbling. You would not want to put your hand in that. Look at the geothermal activity, Robin.
It's something, that's for sure.
I feel like I'm in some sort of like movie, science fiction movie on a different planet when I'm looking at this. Here's a little bit about this, and you can stop the video and read it if you'd like. You do not want to be splashed by that. It is so hot.
Thank you for coming.
Okay, thanks. All right, you ready for this show?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey! I love that vibe. Now, kia ora simply can mean hello, welcome, thank you, goodbye, and various other things. However, in its true essence, kia ora means good health to you. Now, my name is Heine, and I am going to be your host for today.
The cool thing is there are people from all over the world here at this show right now. It's pretty cool.
Oh! that there was the fine demonstration of the haka or Māori postural exercise.
Enjoy the rest of your time in Rotorua and also in Aotearoa, New Zealand. And no matter where you go, please do remember those two beautiful words, which were Kia ora! Kia ora! Kia ora. Now, if you would like to go on a guided tour after this, all you need to do is remain seated and the guide will be here shortly. With that being said, could we all please clap along for our final song, Kia ora!
Welcome to our home, Te Whakarewatanga o Te Ope Kawa Awahia.
So I guess Uncle Philip is doing the tour.
Full name is Te Whakarewatanga o Te Ope Kawa Awahia. The other tribes in Rotorua 300 years ago, they're trying to claim ownership of this valley, and the ownership was the geothermal energy.
They're cooking there. They're using the geothermal heat to cook.
Māori!
Māori!
Microwave!
Microwave!
That is your Māori way. Okay, on top of that, a tray of bits for us Māori here. It will consist of riwai, that's our word for potato, kumbara, sweet potato, kamakamo, a taupo pumpkin, and pumpkin itself. Enhances the flavour of your steam pudding. And that's what you can't get in your home kitchen. Okay, to support me in saying this, if you have the money and the time, and if you can travel to the top of the world, you'll come to a place called Iceland. In Iceland, you'll see they do similar or exactly the same way of cooking we do here. But they probably call theirs an Iceland microwave. The murderous rippling waters, it is referring to the dangerous hot waters, rippling with hot waters. So, once a month, the New Zealand geological nuclear scientists come to our rāhui and they're testing the geothermal energy all the time. We have been living amongst geothermal energy for 600 years and we have learned a lot about geothermal energy. To give you a simple example, people, if you want to know how hot that pool is, you extend one of your fingers and touch the water. You will have an instant response, an instant answer.
So they use this pool as a stove and they cook the food here. So this corn was actually cooked in that pool that we just saw. What do you think of it?
I saw them pull it out.
Yeah, so what do you think of it?
It's good.
But there was an incident that happened here way back in the 1970s. Okay, people, when our children are jumping off the bridge, diving off the bridge, asking coins from you people, when they get cold, they'll come back to the baths to keep warm. Our river, the Puringa stream, is one of the coldest rivers in the wholeness of Rotorua.
So these are therapeutic pools, so the temperature is at a point where you can actually get in them, and it helps with arthritis and other things that might ail you. It takes pains away, and because you absorb all these great minerals that are in the water.
And we would look at the water level. If the water level was high, we knew it was going to be a beautiful, glorious day like this.
That's one big geyser. The steam just coming up from this thing, you could really feel the warmth. So we said that pool is very dangerous because it's very, very hot. That's the name of this dangerous hot pool.
We are descendants of the Kore Kore, the great abyss of nothingness.
see that photo, people, then you can believe everything has come back to us. That's what I said just a moment ago. That's all we are waiting for. This gate to come down, and then it's all on. We have everything returned back to us. Thank you, people coming today.
So a funny story about that little pond over there is it's perfect for swimming, but it's owned by the New Zealand government. And so what happens is when they leave around 5 o'clock, the kids will all jump the fences and they'll go in there and swim. But then they might get chased off if there's a government worker that might chase them off because they might see him, and then they'll run away, but then they'll be back the next day. Pretty funny. So what do you think of the geysers here?
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It was really shooting off a minute ago.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Very cool.
You can see the geysers firing again. Now that the tour's over, we're going to the city center and we're gonna find something to eat. Kind of a cool looking bar there, the Fat Dog. Fat Dog is closed, it closes at 3. We always eat lunch kind of late and always when all these places close. So we're gonna hopefully find something. They have some vegan options at the Pig and Whistle here. They have some vegan chicken tacos here, so that's what we're gonna try. So these are vegan tacos we're gonna chow down on. So how are these vegan chicken taco things?
Pretty yummy.
Awesome. There's a little history of this restaurant, so you can always stop this and read it. So those vegan tacos hit the spot, I think.
Yeah, I was starving.
Yeah, I was a little hungry myself. So you want to check out this town?
Sure.
Let's do it. This town is kind of quiet, isn't it? So we might want to come back here tonight, huh, and celebrate St. Patrick's Day? Yeah. There's a Kathmandu store here. That's what we're wearing. We got these in Australia in the Kathmandu store here. So supposedly it was a New Zealand person who came up with Kathmandu, but opened the first store in Melbourne because it's, you know, there's a lot more people in Melbourne and it was going to work a lot better opening it up there. But now they got them in New Zealand too. We've seen a lot of these guys too in Australia and New Zealand. This kind of reminds me of the old Twilight Zone when this guy wanted to be the only person alive, and he, at the end he was, and there's nobody anywhere but just him, and then he finds how terrible that is. But I mean, this town is like, there's all these stores and everything, but there's no one here. It's kind of interesting. This is actually Monday, so maybe it's bigger on the weekends or certain time. It's like 4 o'clock on a Monday. Maybe it's just a dead time. This is a big mall. There's a couple of people out, but not a lot. This place says happy hour special 3 to 6. It's like 4 o'clock, and yet they're closed. It's so bizarre. Robin, where are all the people?
I have no idea.
I don't understand this. This is so bizarre. Now we're talking. If things don't pick up here, you might see a lot more of those lease places. Well, we just went into the store, that store, and we grabbed ourselves some St. Paddy's Day hats, and now we're going to go later on tonight. We'll go to an Irish pub and celebrate St. Patrick's Day, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun. Closed. As you can tell, I love street art. Looks like Funky Side is a little concert thing that they're gonna have here. This place is set up for St. Patrick's Day too, it looks like. Yeah, this looks kind of nice. It's like all these different restaurants here. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Like this song. Now that is a Pink Floyd song. One of my favorite bands of all time. When a band plays live music and they play "Wish You Were Here" by Pink Floyd, it's a perfect St. Patrick's Day. What did you think of St. Patrick's Day? Yeah, it was. So I just got wet. But anyway, it's a lot of fun here in New Zealand on St. Patrick's Day. Looks like we got a little visitor in our room here in New Zealand. This is a little kitty. Hey, kitty. How you doing?
Play? You want to play?
Hey, little guy. How you doing? How you doing? You're visiting us? All right, so one of the things you do when you're in Rotorua is you take an hour drive out to a thing called Hobbiton movie set. And that's where they filmed Lord of the Rings, the Hobbit part of it. So, you excited about this?
Yeah, I don't know anything about the Hobbit, but I hear it's supposed to be beautiful anyways.
Yeah, and I think you're going to see like little hobbit houses in the Shire. If you know the movies, you know they live in the Shire, and you're going to see what it looks like, how they set it up for the movie set. So it should be pretty cool.
The only thing I know about it is when we used to work in Old Alexandria, Virginia, there was a restaurant called Bilbo Baggins.
Right. So he was the original Hobbit. That's the very first book, The Hobbit, and Lord of the Rings. He was in it, but just for a little while. And then it was like Frodo, I think, was the main Hobbit character All right, we're here. Our thing starts at like 3:40, 3:20. But so we're a little early. So we're gonna go grab some lunch or something, right?
At the Shire.
At the Shire.
Shire.
Whatever it's called.
Hi guys, what time are you checking in today?
2:20.
You got our tickets. All right, we just ate something. They actually did have some vegan options, which was good. But now we're getting ready to depart soon. But it is raining a little bit, and there's supposed to be thunderstorms, so we're hoping they hold off so we can get this done. Well, there's our bus. We're just waiting to get on, but it is absolutely pouring right now. All right, we're on the bus. You ready for this very wet tour?
Yeah. Got no choice.
Yep.
Good afternoon and welcome to Hobbiton Movie Set today. My name is Kirsten. I'm going to be your tour guide today. To my right here, I'm going to introduce our bus driver. We have Christian. Everybody say hi.
Hi.
I'm very, very pleased that you're able to take the time to go to the set. It's great when you're making a movie, everything's so temporary. The film survives, but the sets and the costumes and the props that you make, that they all just get thrown away. And so I'm delighted that Hobbiton has managed to survive, and I'm really pleased that you're taking the time to visit it, mate, as I'm sure you'll see for yourselves. So thank you very much to the Alexander family.
Perfect spot for Hobbiton. He did, of course, get permission from the farmer to have a look around and report it back to Sir Peter Jackson. Also our set and art team, so our painters and carpenters, joiners, they do a fantastic job making sure Hobbiton looks wonderful. Trailers were placed in here alongside makeup, prosthetics, wardrobing trailers. As we round the corner here, you get a very nice view of the Alexander property.
Thanks. All right, we're outside in the rain. What do you think, Robin?
It's not raining too badly.
All right, so you ready to see Hobbiton?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do it. Some of these houses are smaller than others, and some are bigger. And you can see this one over here. And the reason why they do that is to make big people look smaller or small people look bigger, because they'll just stand in front of the different doors. So it's a movie trick that they have to get a different perspective. But you know, hobbits are small, so if you have a regular sized person, they need to be standing by a really big door, and they have a really tall person and they want them to look really tall, they have them stand in front of the smaller door. Pretty cool. That one's really small. It's amazing the detail that these sets have, because you know, again, this is all part of the movie set for 6 movies, the 3 in The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, the trilogy there.
Duck pond just here, and the orchard on the other side. Yes, they are real apple trees. We've also got pear trees and a quince tree in the back.
That tree up there is fake. It's the only one that's fake, and that's Bilbo's house up there. So those are beehives over there, and that house that's underneath there is a beekeeper. So what they did is these hobbits actually had professions, and they make the houses and the stuff around them look real, like one's a fisherman or one's a blacksmith. They actually make the house and the stuff around the house tied to what that person does to make it. So it just shows you the attention to detail here is pretty amazing. And there's the baker. And that's the baker's stuff. This Hobbit house is actually open. So what do you think of the little Hobbit house?
Yeah, they're all really good.
Yeah, and this one you can actually go in, which I think is kind of cool. So what do you think of the view?
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, pretty spectacular.
Welcome to Bag End. Yeah, you guys can huddle up behind this group. Don't follow them down the hill though. Right? So welcome to Bag End. This is my favourite hobbit hole, and it's the main one that you see in all the films, with a slight difference. I say slight, but it's actually pretty significant. There's no inside. And on top of the tree there, it's got two different leaves. The original ones are made of silk that was imported from Taiwan. The newer ones, or the more recent ones, they're actually made out of plastic, so they're a little bit different.
Now there's nothing inside that house either because they couldn't really build it out. So when they go inside, it's filmed in a completely different location. But one cool thing is there's a scene where Bilbo and Gandalf are sitting outside and they're smoking their pipes. And they're looking out and you can see these mountains over there, which you can't see because of the clouds now. But you see the sunset. Well, the sunset's behind the house. So how they had to fix that is they actually filmed it during the sunrise, putting it off as the sunset. But pretty cool trickery that they have to do in order to get a scene perfectly right. Is that your house, Robin?
Yeah, I do like it.
It's an awesome real estate investment.
Now imagine you're the Alexander family and you get to watch this and you've got no idea what's going on. They're watching from the top of the hill up there and they see 100 weirdly dressed people running from some dude on a tractor. Yeah, they had never heard of the Lord of the Rings before. No idea what it is. Don't know that that's meant to be a dragon until they go to the movie premiere a year later. And they get to see that for the first time. They walked out of there, they were like, oh, makes way more sense. I'd absolutely live there if I had the opportunity. Bagshot Row is the home of my favourite character. Now he does live in the yellow door right there. It's the only house in the whole of Hobbiton that has a number on the letterbox, number 3 of Bagshot Row, and it's the home of the real hero of the Lord of the Rings. It's not Frodo, sorry. Sorry? Yeah, that friend has a name. His name's Samwise.
Yeah.
Samwise Gamgee lives there. He's the best. So nice. They have 13 children. Few too many, if you ask me. Film-wise, you only see 2 of them. Okay. Something else that's not in the movies that is in the books is that Sam and Rosie and their 13 children actually get to live in Bag End. At the end, Sam is actually given Bag End by Frodo. But here, you just see them here. There's a little girl that comes running out the door, greeted by Sam, who is played by Sean Astin. This is Mike, everybody. Say hi, Mike.
Hi, Mike. We're going to go inside this house. You have to duck. It's a little small. It's a hobbit house. What do you think of the Hobbit house?
Yeah, it's very, very cool.
That's awesome. These are tiny beds. For a Hobbit house, this is really, really big, don't you think? So you like this height? Why?
This is perfect.
It's you're like Hobbit size.
Yeah, maybe I can read you my kitchen at home. This is really nice.
Gonna pour yourself a drink, Robin?
I would, but the cup's kind of stuck here.
So we exit from the back, so this is the other side.
We get to spend about 20 to 30 minutes there, depending how fast you walk. Yeah, okay. 4 drink options. They are all made especially for Hobbiton. We own the recipes to the drinks, but they are made by Good George. They're a brewing company in Hamilton. So if you go to Good George or any of the pubs where Good George service, alright, and you try to get, for example, an ale, it's not the same as ours, alright. So it is ours, okay. So, but they are made by Good George.
The last part of this tour is you go get a drink at the pub. We're inside the Green Dragon. We're gonna get a drink.
Cider, please. Thank you.
The stout? Thanks. Thanks for being such a great tour guide. How's your drink? All right.
That's right. That's right. When they started building Art Deco in New Zealand.
All right, I guess we're done with the pub. It's a big farm.
Yeah, it is a big farm. Yeah. So really big. Yeah, it was bigger. I was just telling some people before. They actually sold a good portion of the farm a few years before the Film Scout came out here. They sold one half of the farm. We saw it on the way in.
It's a lot of sheep. I don't don't know what these are, but they are absolutely huge.
Welcome back. Well, I hope that you enjoyed yourselves, and I just wanted to thank you again for coming along and experiencing Hobbiton. Please sit back and enjoy your ride.
I'm already late. Late for what? I'm going on an adventure.
The Shires Rest. When we park up, if you'd like to pay a visit to our gift shop, they are just on the bottom level as you exit the bus. I do hope that you enjoyed your time in the Shire with me though. It was a pleasure taking you on tour and showing you all our hobbit homes and sharing stories with you.
Well, we're done with
Yeah.
our tour of Hobbiton. What'd you think?
Yeah, I've never read the books, seen the movies, but I really, really liked it. Now I'm thinking about watching some of the movies.
Well, the movies are almost 3 hours apiece. There's 6 of them.
6?
3 Hobbits and 3 Lord of the Rings.
Oh my.
So 3 times 3.
Well, that's an investment.
That's a lot of hours. But I watched them, and it really looks cool to see the set and know that it was part of the movie. But hopefully I can get you to watch them. I watch them again. So
Maybe I'll watch one.
there you go. We're at our car, but one thing I did want to add is it started off bad with all the rain and everything, but then it cleared up. So just because the weather report says it's going to rain all day doesn't mean it's going to. And they run this tour, she told me, no matter what. It doesn't matter what the weather's like. So if you're worried about if there's thunderstorms that you can't go on the tour, they're going to have the tour anyway. So just so you know, they never cancel it. Oh, and one other thing that I completely forgot, but if you really want to do this, you've got to book it in advance because it sells out fast. And we even saw some people come up and try to get tickets today, and they just don't give out tickets like that. So make sure you book it in advance so that it ensures that you make this nice tour. All right, we're done with Rotorua and Hobbiton.
Right.
And we are heading now to Auckland, the biggest city in New Zealand. So before we take off, I just want to show you this huge ram walking around. Those are quite some horns you got on your head, isn't it? I'm not sure what this guy's looking at, but he's intense. Well, it's raining again, but luckily it's supposed to be the last day of rain for a while. The rest of the time we're going to be in New Zealand, which is about 5 days in Auckland. It's supposed to be beautiful. 75 and sunny almost the whole time. All right, so on our way to Auckland, we're going to stop at the Blue Spring, or Springs. So it's a little walk here. It looks like 0.8K.
All right.
So let's check it out.
Yep.
What do you think of this river?
It looks like a fairy tale river or something. It's really interesting.
Yeah, like you said earlier, like it looks like a leprechaun river or something. It's like so green and clear.
Yeah.
Really cool. Looks like some sort of bio tent thing over there. I have to say, this river is incredibly beautiful. All right, we made it to the Blue Spring. Some information, if you want to stop the video, you can read this. Again, it just looks like a fantasy river here. Amazing. There's some of the blue springs right there, but I would almost call it green screen. There's some more of the blue right there. Really cool. We're gonna check out what's up on these steps here. So, what do you think? You can actually see some blue, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's
yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, it's green, but it's also, there's the blue stuff. Pretty cool. There's a little more detail about the spring. You do get a more fantasy view of it up here, but like I said before, it's just like living in a fantasy world here in New Zealand. Unbelievable. So if you're driving from Rotorua to Auckland, or you're anywhere near this place, you have to stop here and check this out. It is a must stop because I've never seen anything like this before. It's amazing. So the trail continues this way, so we're gonna check it out. And this is grass, it's growing underneath the water, but the water is so clear you could see everything. It's a big one. It's a big fish right there. Well, we reached the end of the trail. But the good thing is walking back is going to be just as beautiful as walking down here. And it was a very short walk, less about a half a mile. So we saw the Hobbiton, and I tell you, this looks like something that would fit in there very well because it's so Hobbit-like, or it's just so fantasy, almost like a fantasy world we're living. Yeah. So what'd you think of it?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Really glad we saw it on the map and stuff.
Yeah. So this walkaway was opened only in 2000, so it's only been here for a few years, and I'm glad that they opened it. All right, so how'd you like the Te Wehu Blue Springs walkway?
It was truly amazing.
Yeah.
A secret gem that I think everybody should know about.
Yeah. If you're in this area, and I know it's New Zealand and not everyone gets in this area, but if you are, it's something. It's a must see, I think. Yeah. Unbelievable. Back on the road to Auckland. So on our way to Auckland, we are going to stop at Cambridge for a few moments because, again, we can't check into our room. We're pretty close to Auckland, but we can't check into our room, so we're just hitting some places that are cool on the way. We just showed you the Blue Springs, and I thought that was awesome. So hopefully Cambridge proves to be just as awesome. All right, we're in Cambridge. We're gonna stop somewhere for lunch and check this little town out. All right, let's check out Cambridge.
Yep.
See you later. Excuse me. Thank you.
a vegan breakfast stack at this deli here. There's our vegan breakfast stack. I'm gonna chow down. It's really coming down now. Next stop, Auckland. Or if you're going to Auckland, you got to look for traffic. There's going to be a lot of traffic. We have 43 minutes to go 10 miles. That's how slow we're going to be moving. So anyway, expect traffic if you're going to Auckland. Close to the city because you can see the needle in the background there. These people only sell acoustic guitars. At the store, they only sell electric guitars. They're actually the same store, rock shop. I might have to go in there later and buy another guitar so I can hang it up on the wall and not play that one too, with next to my other 3 guitars that I don't play. Well, this is the next day. We're gonna go for a run. Now, this is gonna be our first real day in Auckland. We got here, it was raining, it was late. And this is the next day. It's beautiful out. We're gonna go for a run. And this is the view from our Airbnb. Not a bad view. It's like the moon is out during the day. We're gonna stop at the running store. See if I can find something that can carry my phone on my sleeve. I forgot to bring mine from America.
We had a couple in here that had just come from New York Marathon, and they had a running store at the expo. It wasn't called the running, so I don't know what it's called.
Right.
I wasn't here, I was away. They were talking to one of my girls, and and they turned over in 2 days something like $1 million or something.
We're gonna see if Rebel Sport has my armband. Well, they didn't really have what we needed. It was too small. So we're going to check out one more store and then we're going to punt. And Robin will just carry my phone, or I'll just carry it in my hand. Well, I can also, because I'm going to film probably, I'll just carry it in my hand. All right, got it. Let's go on this run.
Okay, let's go.
Kathmandu. We bought our jackets there somewhere in New Zealand. I can't remember where it was now. One of those towns in New Zealand, but they're all over Australia and New Zealand. And there actually was a New Zealander who came up with it, but he opened up this first store in Melbourne because there's more people there, so he thought it was a better business move. A big cruise ship over there. Well, now I know why all those fancy designer stores are here. It's because this is where they drop the cruise ship people off. It's one thing I have a problem with cruise ships. They say they travel the world, they go to all these different places, but they drop them off basically in the shopping areas, and you can get this stuff anywhere in the world, but this is where they drop you off instead of like really learning a country is to really get into it and hike it and walk it and feel it, I think. But anyway, that's just my opinion. All right, let's go.
Let's go.
3 miles.
We'll see what we do.
right, so we ran through a lot of industrial stuff, importing, exporting, but now, as you can see, we're on the water and it looks beautiful out here, right? Getting a little windy, huh? So what did the song say?
Nice day for a ride.
Yeah.
I'll buy a coffee after. 'Cause
Yeah.
there's a coffee shop.
Oh, sounds good to me. A run and then coffee. Paddle boarders out there. All right, it's a little windy here, so hopefully you guys can hear us. We'll try to talk loud. How was your run?
Hard.
Yeah.
I'm breathing hard. But I got through it. 5 miles, 3 miles, 5K.
Oh, not bad.
And being off for 5 weeks, I'm probably gaining a couple pounds. Doesn't help,
Yeah.
but at least we got it done.
When we're done with this vacation, we gotta get back into the whole working out routine and eating healthier and all that when we can control the food. It's harder when you're traveling. But you said it's hard, and I always say this. The hardest run is what?
The one you're doing.
The one you're currently doing, because they're all hard. But you forget how hard the ones are after you're done with it. No one says like they regret doing it after they're done. So now you're done, it feels better, but during the run, they hurt. But it's okay to hurt a little bit. And we stopped the run at a beautiful location, as you could see. It started off very industrial, but then we got to a part where it was all water, and this looks awesome. This is a beautiful view of the city there. That is one big stand-up paddleboard. I don't know how many people they have on that, but that's a lot of people on that board. It sure is. A cool looking bird. Not sure what he is, but that looks cool. Down there is a rat. What are you doing?
Are you a water rat?
He's just hanging out.
Water rat.
So we found a nice restaurant that has some vegan options, so we're gonna chow down after our run. Not a bad view. We're gonna check out the ferry rides and see if we can get a ferry for tomorrow.
We're thinking, I think, of this. The Waiheke Island and the Hobbiton Park.
Are you just waiting tomorrow?
We were thinking of it.
Yeah. So tomorrow we've got western bus and eastern bus. So 2 options on island.
All right, we got our tickets for the ferry tomorrow.
Yeah.
You excited? What's the name of that island?
Waiheke.
Waiheke. It almost sounds like it's Hawaiian or something. Anyway, we got our tickets, so we'll be going there tomorrow.
Yeah.
I guess you can eat and drink late there. Why is there a boat up there? A little bit about the boat. There's a holy moly there. And what that is, it's an indoor putt-putt golf course. And we actually did one in Denver, and there's one we saw in Australia too, so I guess they have one here in Auckland. This has got to be about the biggest little library I've ever seen, and it's down here by the harbor. The They're all over the place and they're all different colors, so it's some sort of art thing going on here. Here's a little bit about the sculptures. That's got to be one of the largest sailboats I've ever seen. Sort of like a pool. People are swimming in there. You can have lapwings here. There's a little info about the pool. You get this beautiful view of the city right behind the pool. Man, there are like bars all down this area. What would you call this area?
It's the Vineyard area.
The
Vineyard Quarter.
The Vineyard Quarter. I mean, it's just packed with bars and restaurants and stuff. It's pretty cool. Well, we're just sitting in our room here in Auckland, New Zealand, and from our window, you can see this amazing, beautiful sunset. All right, you ready for some dinner?
Yeah, it's late. It's like 8:30.
Yeah, it is late. And I guess we're gonna go to an area you picked out, Ponsonby?
Yeah, we're gonna check it out.
All right, what's it supposed to be about?
I don't know, an area with lots of restaurants and nightlife.
All right, I like lots of restaurants and nightlife. Let's go. Well, it seems like it's a little hilly here in Auckland. What do you think?
Yeah, and after 30,000 steps, because we ran 3 miles and Chris made us walk back 3 miles.
I didn't make us. The bus wouldn't stop for us, and there's no other way to get back.
Anyway, yeah, my legs are feeling it.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot of uphill. We're gonna see if we can make this work. Well, this is close to as vegan as you can. It's a pizza with no cheese. All right, so it wasn't 100% vegan, but it was close to being vegan because they didn't put any cheese on my pizza, so that was good.
My eggplant parmesan was really yummy.
Yeah, what was the name of the restaurant again?
Farina.
Yeah, Farina. So anyway, if you have a chance, check it out. They were very good there, and we're gonna now walk around a little bit and then go home. That restaurant is called Dizengoff, and that's a street that's in Israel that is a really popular street with a lot of restaurants and bars and everything. So I guess that might be an Israeli restaurant, I'm gonna guess. All right, so next day, and we're going to be taking the ferry to Waiheke Beach, or Island. Yeah, and we're just going to relax a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, we'll go to the beach, hang out, and then hit some wineries on the hop-on, hop-off bus.
Yeah, so it's really nice. They have a bunch of wineries on this beach, so we're just going to go relax, or this island, and we're going to go relax and have a good time. On the boat, and it is leaving.
We just made it. We walked right up, got in line, and got on the boat, and it's calling.
Yeah.
We thought it was like at 11:15.
Yeah, I'm amazed that we just got on.
It's actually 10:59 right now, so they're leaving early.
The only other thing is that it's like an empty boat. I mean, this boat's huge, and there's barely anybody on it.
Yeah.
You think they would have waited?
Right.
And as a bonus, we got a front row seat. here, getting off the boat. Now that we're off the boat, we're gonna hit the bus, and the bus is gonna take us to the beach. There's our bus. Oh, look at this. All right, we're on the bus, and you saw we even have a little table.
Right.
Anyway, we're on the bus. Oh,
On your right hand side, you can see Taupo, which is the youngest volcano we have in New Zealand.
all right, this is our stop. You ready to get on?
Yeah.
All right.
Is that restaurant quality base serving?
You come back here and the bus, it's a loop, so this is the end of the, from stop 1 to number 9 and then we go the other way. So you don't have to look for any other bus, you come back and the bus will drive you back the way. Yeah, it's just across the street from it. It's a loop, so we just drive all the way back.
Okay. All right,
No worries.
thanks. I think there's horses swimming in the water over there. Those are horses swimming in the water. I have to admit, I had never seen that before. Horses swimming in the ocean. Yes, those are, in fact, horses out there. Interesting. Has anyone else ever seen horses swimming in the ocean? Let me know in the comments below if you have. Oh yeah, right. As you can see, the beach is pretty secluded here. There's not a whole lot of people, so if you like, having a good chunk of the beach to yourself, this is the place to come. So before we settle down to the beach, we just had a little walk on the beach, especially to check out those horses. But we're gonna go up and get something to eat first because it's around 1 o'clock, and then we'll hit the beach afterwards. So we're checking out the 3 restaurants here. One had absolutely no options for vegans. It was mostly seafood and pork and stuff like that. The second one did have a lot of stuff that we could eat. It was pretty interesting. They even have tofu stuff. So they do have some stuff that vegans can eat. So that one's probably gonna be the one we go to, but we're gonna check out the third one right now. So the third one was fancier, and I think that's the one when the guide was talking about a chef that worked for with Gordon Ramsay. I'm assuming that was that one, but there was really not a whole lot there for vegans. So we're gonna go to restaurant number 2. So this is our view at lunch. Awesome. Yes, you can get vegan options at this restaurant. All right, now we're enjoying our time at the beach. We got our cabana and chairs. You can rent, you can actually rent. They did tell us you cannot rent chairs and anything, but you can actually rent chairs and an umbrella or a cabana like we did. So just know that when you come here. The cabana There's the chairs. There's Robin. Your friend, Robin. Hey, little dude or girl, whatever. How you doing? Looks like we picked up a little friend here. See you later, little dude. Are you getting in the water? Are you gonna get in? Is it cold? It's cool? Oh, well, that's good. Definitely a little chilly. Alright, so it was a very pleasant time on the beach, I have to say. And now we are gonna see if we can find a winery or someplace to see what else is on this island. There are a lot of wineries, so we're gonna check it out. There's some really old advertisements up there on this restaurant, Parley's to Go. Back on the bus.
It's easy.
So this is a whiskey. They make whiskey here and they also make wine here, so it's both, but you can't really go see them make any of this stuff, but I'm just going to show you around a little bit. This is called the Hiki. They have a couple games, as you can see, a cornhole set, that's pretty cool. It might be an acquired taste,
Yeah.
I don't know.
You get tired, you think, if you don't do it now, you're never going to do it.
Right.
One of my clients is 59 going to 60, and he's something, and he's rich, he's got, some of my clients are in the millions. So it's like, I've only got 5 million to live for the rest of my life, and I go, and they're panicking.
Well, we're waiting for our last bus to get back onto the ferry, but this was just a beautiful, beautiful time here on this island. All right, we're back at the harbor just waiting for our boat back to Auckland. On the boat, back to Auckland. Nice sunset going in on the boat. All right, so we're gonna go to the Sky Tower for dinner right now. So what's it?
Because it's my birthday.
It's your birthday, exactly. And what's the restaurant's called? Something else?
I think it's called the 360-degree orbit or something.
Right, because it's really cool up there is it actually turns slowly so that when you're eating dinner, you get to see the whole city below it. And it's gonna look pretty cool, I bet.
Yes, and this is Chris's idea.
Yeah, it was a happy birthday present. So happy birthday.
Thank you.
And there's the Sky Tower. So we are basically gonna be right there. We're here. Well, we're at our seats and we're at 180 meters up in the sky and this thing is rotating about 1 time per hour. What do you think?
Yes, it's beautiful.
Yeah, awesome. Bridge is doing different patterns of colors there. It's pretty cool. All right, we're getting some plant-based options here. What do you think?
Good.
It's good? Awesome. So these are poplets, but they're vegan. So we're gonna give them a try. As you can see, there's just a lot of color in this city. It's beautiful. Happy birthday, Robin.
Thank you. Look how pretty that is.
It is really nice. That was very nice. Uh-oh. Can you blow it out? Very good. There's another shot of the Sky Tower. But we're on the ground now. Done with that. Thought I would do it, but you can actually bungee jump off that thing. Crazy. All right, after watching my Terps beat up on Grand Canyon in the NCAA tournament, go Terps. And Robin's game's going on now, but she has decided to go to the beach. So we're gonna go to the beach. And which beach are we going to?
It's called Mission Bay Beach. It's a city beach, although it's going to take us 40 minutes to get to. We're going to walk for 20-some minutes and grab a bus. And it's supposed to be like an okay beach, but there's lots of restaurants and cafes there.
We like restaurants, yeah. We like restaurants and cafes.
And I think as long as it's high tide, the water's fine. But when the tide goes out, I heard it's not like the best beach. But we're doing it anyway.
We'll see what it's like. That's the customs house. Well, on the way to the beach, we said there's something going on here, so we're going to check it out. Very nice. Very nice event. And they're doing this event in front of the first post office. There's a little market here. It goes back there too. It's a bigger market than I thought. Does anyone know what these things are? They're all over the place. I'm really curious what these things are. So if you know what they are, please leave it in the comments below because I'm really wondering what they are. All right, we're here, Mission Bay Beach. Let's go check it out.
Check it out.
And it appears like they got a triathlon here. Pretty cool. So they're just setting up here. The triathlon is actually tomorrow. So I wish everyone best of luck in their race. How was the water?
That was refreshing because it really was hot when I got in.
It was hot?
It was hot when I got in.
Yeah, but
so the water felt really good.
Ah. We're gonna go grab some lunch. Oh my God, that place is a Belgian beer place. I haven't had a beer in a long time because I got so spoiled drinking beer when I was in Belgium. And I just love the Belgian ales, and I cannot find them anywhere on this trip. So hopefully they have some good ones there. Belgian ales and a nice view to boot. This kid here really loves that car. He's been taking pictures of it for about 10 minutes now. Well, I'm glad that I got a Belgian ale, and lunch was good, somewhat vegan. And what did you think?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you try to get an iced tea to go, but they didn't have any to-go cups, so you had to kind of try to pour it in your bottle.
Right.
But, you know, you did the best you could, right? Long line of people checking into the triathlon. That is one big import-export boat. That's a lot of sailboats. We'll have to admit, that was refreshing. What do you think?
I'm so glad he finally got in.
Yeah, it was a little cold for me. I have a little problem with cold. But anyway, it was good. So that was a relaxing day at the beach. What'd you think?
Very nice.
Yep, awesome. All right, it is Sunday morning here, our last full day in New Zealand. And we are going to go to the markets because on Sunday, the markets are on, right?
Yeah, so we're going to one at a beach called Takapuna Beach Sunday Market.
Yeah, it should be awesome. So we'll show you what that's all about. So the market is right next to the beach. So we're going to go to the beach and then we're going to walk to the market. All right, we found the markets. It was about an 8-minute walk from where we got dropped off, I guess.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. All right, let's go check it out. Even the dogs are enjoying it. Those red bean. We had those when we were in Tokyo. You like that stick, little guy? That's a big stick. Hungarian fried bread.
Yes, how was that? Crazy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of it there.
I mean, like just the in Australia alone, when we went over there, same thing.
Really?
The people over there absolutely love it.
All right, well, how'd you like the market?
Well, it's big. They have lots of food and lots of crafts and stuff. And I bought some fresh figs, so hopefully I remember they're in my purse and we'll eat them.
Yeah, we got to eat them before we get on the plane tomorrow to Korea, so because they won't allow that in there. But we'll make sure we eat them. Now that we're done with the market, we're just gonna take a look around and see what's around here. We're back in Auckland at the waterfront. There's one massive yacht. We're gonna have to check this out. So this is a $200 million boat owned by James Packard. He's a multi-billionaire. He was in the casino type business, made billions there, and there's a little bit of division of assets when he got out of that, but now he's working with Robert De Niro for a new project that's going to be a $500 million project. And he's one of Australia's 50 richest people. Well, we just know this one thing. We don't have a boat like that. Getting a little more of a close-up of this boat. Incredible. At one point, the owner of this boat dated Mariah Carey. That one's huge too, and looks like they're actually building it, but this one looks like it's more of a sailboat. You can tell, but that thing is huge. This is S-A-M-A-Y-A, Samaya, I guess how you pronounce it. And this is 69 meters long. Well, looking up the internet, there's just not a whole lot about that boat, so we don't know anything about it. My drink is on fire. How's your drink?
Yummy.
Awesome. All right. Looks good. We're chowing down on these vegan options. That's a walking drawbridge up there, and it's coming down. Take a boat ride to Devonport. We're sitting inside. This boat was packed, wasn't it? Yeah. It goes every half an hour, and I guess we waited a while before we came here, and well, the line was really long. And so if you want to get on an outside seat, you just have to get here early. Actually, we were able to find some outside seats. So what you'll see here in Devonport, it's a little bit more of a colonial feel to it. There's an old post office building. There's the old Bank of New Zealand. Wow, that's one really big tree, huh? Yeah. Enormous. This is called Albert, and it's the biggest fig tree in Australia. And it was actually planted in the 1800s. See the branches come all the way down to the ground down here. This is the back of what I showed you earlier. Just incredible. This is the waterfront part of Devonport. Robin, you always have to know what the water feels like, don't you? How does it feel? A little cold, yeah. Back on the boat to go back, right, to the city center.
Yeah.
back to the city. Why would you name a restaurant Ghost Donkey? Waiting for the drawbridge. We are at the night market here. That was kind of a small market, but it looked like fun. It was all food, I guess.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
We're not hungry.
Right, yeah, we ate not that long ago, but it looked like fun. You can see these guys are jumping off the board here. Pretty crazy. I think they got my phone wet. All right, so it's obvious by looking at us now, we stood a little too close to these guys, or someone just had an incredible splash, but we got soaked.
Wow.
All right, so we are on the plane to Seoul. You excited?
Yeah. It's a new country, so it'll be interesting.
It's going to be fun.